These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Holiday in at the 1. Boston on offense. Lets it fly. Sarr pulls it in. Smart outside. Driving to the basket. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And Smart's initiative, that's my favorite part. Like, he is amazing at making things happen on the drive.
White drives in. And no good. Good work defensively by Brogdon. To the inside, Sarr. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Grant, you talk about NBA length. Alex Sarr has it in spades.
So many young bigs we're seeing these days. He combines that length with some guard skills as well. And that's a very intriguing package. You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
The shot by Holiday, no good. Washington has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. And Brogdon with the stuff.
Can't forget about Brogdon's leaping ability. More than capable of jamming it home.
Brown finds Tatum. They need this. Oh, it's stolen. And a fast break now for the Wizards. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Here's Middleton. Pass to Sarr. It's stolen by Tatum.
Good instincts to read the path and get in a position to pick it off.
And the shot goes.
Check out Porzingis' energy. He's just relentless on both ends of the court.
Here's Sarr. And it's Middleton driving. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. That free throw good from Middleton. The Celtics have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Porzingis with a screen on Smart. The shot by Holiday, no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Porzingis grabs the board. Boston has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
So it's Boston now, following the score by Washington.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
From deep, Sarr. Boston pulls it in. Holiday taking his time here. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist from Holiday.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Koulibaly. Yet to see a basket. Brogdon from outside. Doesn't go that time. And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 8. To the paint. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Porzingis has got 6.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Porzingis. He's got 6, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play. So we'll see Kristaps Porzingis go to the line here. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart. Boston shooting their first free throw this game. And when Porzingis can be a third option on a team, he is deadly and efficient, RJ.
We've always seen Porzingis as the guy or as a second option. But when he has elite teammates around him, he really flourishes.
Holiday against Smart. Porzingis with a screen on Smart. From outside the arc. And Porzingis is good for three. 11 points in the game.
Yeah, I love the answer from Porzingis. Don't sleep on his three-point shot.
Brown against Middleton. Pass to Smart. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes.
Look, and if you're the defense, you have to honor Marcus Smart's mid-range, Jay, or else that's exactly what's going to happen.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Inside, here's Koulibaly. And a strong finish with two hands.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
A big-time effort for Chris Middleton, providing a lot of energy for Washington, hunting for If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Wizards.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
We've got Bilal Koulibaly, Jordan Poole out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Chris Middleton, and it's George in at the 5 down low. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards. Holiday passes to Cornette. Holiday against Middleton. Back to Holiday. Tries it from 16. Here's Cornette. Second chance shot. And that one is stuffed right through.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Outside Holiday. Outside Tatum. Tatum barreling in. Back to Holiday. To the middle. Oh, George with a steal. Koulibaly on the wing. Launches it. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. Koulibaly's got 7 points.
Just a heads-up play by Smart, pushing the ball ahead.
Oh, Jason Tatum!
Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Poole up top. He's covered by Holiday. George, a screen on Holiday. George outside. Back to Poole. Poole work in the interior! And the league has cut down on back-to-backs, but some pushback for a surprising reason. Richard, teams need multiple days off in order to practice.
Yeah, that's right. With only 1 day off between games, teams don't usually practice on those off days. It's not as simple as it looks.
And that one drops for him.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
Poole outside. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. And it's good for 2. Poole's got 4 points in the quarter.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense. Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Three-pointer is up. Middleton. Boston pulls it in. Outside Holiday. Pass to Tatum. Ooh, rugged finish from Tatum.
Lots of poise under pressure. Tatum welcomes a challenge.
Among the best in the NBA for a few years now, Jason Tatum. RJ, he's still quite young. How can he get even better?
Oh, he can just get wiser and wiser, and that's what happens with young players. They get to a physical level where they can dominate, but where they get better is mentally. They get mentally stronger as they get into these experiences more.
Here's Smart. Ooh, nice. Smart slipping inside.
Good work inside from Smart. It's clear how confident he is close to the rim.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And some changes here for the Celtics. Cadis checked in for Cornette. Walsh comes in for Brown. And Derek White subbed in for Drew Holiday. Here's Tatum. Tatum will take it all the way for the jam.
2 extra loud points there by Jason Tatum, sending a message.
Pass to George. Kispert, left side. Back to George. Kispert on the wing. It's George on the wing. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Wizards will retain possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
The Wizards making a switch here. Sars checked in.
The Frenchman, s'il vous plaît. Taking flight. You gotta like Sar.
Well, the defenders stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. Washington shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. Boston making a switch here. Porzingis is checked in. White against Brogdon. Ooh, Brogdon getting inside.
Brogdon with the smooth finish inside. His game is so polished.
Outside Porzingis. Shoots over Sar. It's stolen by Brogdon. In transition, here they come. And Sar with the basket. On the assist by Brogdon. Sar's got 6 points.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points, while the other guys struggle to keep up.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Porzingis misses. Wizards leading by 13. Here's Champagny. And the 3 off target. Fast break, here we go. Pass to Porzingis. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. And so it's Washington in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. We'll be back in a moment. Celtics trail by 13. Kicking off the second half. Here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Then it's Derek White, and it's Walsh in at the 3, the small forward. And you look at Derek White, Richard, the energy he plays with, it is remarkable.
That's his greatest attribute, his activity on both ends of the floor. Having a high motor is a skill. He keeps coming and tries to wear you down.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Outside Koulibaly. Kicks it out to Middleton. From deep. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got his 4th rebound in this one. White, the pass to Porzingis. Tatum from long range. And Tatum drills the 3.
An accurate shooter from distance. Tatum's teammates want him to keep looking to pull the trigger.
Here's Sarr. And he goes in for the dunk.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Ooh, Tatum slams it home.
Ooh, how about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
Brogdon against Holiday. Brogdon, the pass to Smart. Clock at 6. From downtown, it's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. Celtics trail by 8. And stolen by Middleton. Here's Koulibaly. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist. Koulibaly's got 10.
I mean, the versatility of Middleton. Not just a scorer, also a solid passer and distributor.
Pass to Sarr. Outside Brogdon. Into the 3rd. 2 minutes in now. Now Middleton. Over Tatum. Middleton, no good. For Boston, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this 3rd quarter. It's tipped.
That's why you always got to get a hand up. You never know. Marcus Smart, great anticipation and extra effort. Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Outside for Brogdon. Pass to Sarr. The 3. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got 5 rebounds tonight. Operating inside, Porzingis.
On the offensive end, Porzingis has been so dialed in, making the most of every scoring opportunity he gets.
Outside for Brogdon. Here's Sarr. And here's Middleton. 9 points in the game. Pass to Sarr. It's Middleton on the wing. Lets it go from deep. Drains the triple. He's got 12.
Now, if you're the defense, you can't allow Middleton to heat up out there. I mean, he can be so efficient from long range.
Holiday against Smart. The shot by Holiday, no good. Oh, deflected and stolen by Brown. Left side Holiday. High arcing shot. Here's Tatum. Rebound by the Wizards. Sarr's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Koulibaly with it. Picked up by Tatum. Knocked loose. And that one's good. Koulibaly. And it's a 12-point Wizard lead.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. Washington making some changes. George comes in for Sarr. And it's Jordan Poole in for Malcolm Brogdon. So it's Boston now. A 12-point game. And And the basket is good.
Yeah, that's some flashy stuff from Holiday. I mean, those moves give confidence that carry over into your shot.
Pass to George. Going all the way to the rack. The lob. Porzingis with the flush.
You see the reach of Porzingis. His length is what makes him a prime-time alley-oop threat.
Champagny, that's good. And the Wizards lead by 10.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
A legit 7-footer with that kind of athleticism, I guess Porzingis really is a unicorn.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Poole with the ball. Now guarded by Brown. Poole right side. 6 to shoot. Here's Carrington. Banked it in off the glass. Carrington's got his first basket.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. Shoots over George. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's Washington leading by 10. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime-dropping ability.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Brian Keefe was saying to the team. And they told their team, no easy threes. Let's guard that arc. Don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Let's see if they do, Brian.
Thanks for that, Allie. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Washington Wizards. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Chris Middleton is out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then there's Sarr, then there's Marcus Smart, and it's Brogdon in at the point. That's the group for Washington right now. Here's Coulibaly, 6 on the shot clock, and he jams it home with authority.
Nice feed by Brogdon. Excellent at whipping those passes to open teammates.
Blocked! It's out of bounds. Last touch by Sarr. Here's Brown. Brown with a screen. There's the 3.
Incredible defense from Middleton. I mean, maintaining good pressure on the shooter without fouling.
Pass to Sarr. Now here's Coulibaly. Here's Middleton. He's covered by Holiday. Shot clock at 5. Here's Coulibaly. There's the drive. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Over to the wing. Coulibaly on the wing. Pass to Middleton from the arc. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Back to Coulibaly. Lets the 3 fly. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
Not only is Sarr a willing passer, he's a very skilled passer as well.
And Porzingis launches it from deep, and they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Porzingis has got 23. Down low. Here's Sarr. And he throws it down with one hand.
Such a crisp ball coming from Brogdon. He gets it to him with a little bit of zip, on time and on target.
Outside Holiday. Outside Porzingis. 3-pointer off the mark. Washington leading by 16. Brogdon from outside. Knocks it loose. And he gets it back. Here's the 3. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Holiday finds Brown. It's rebounded by Washington. Brogdon, the pass to Smart. For three. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Back to Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Come on, Jalen. That's just ridiculous.
1:56 left in the fourth quarter. Washington's gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Tatum with it. Picked up by Coulibaly. In transition. The three. Rebounded by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 4 rebounds now. Fires from deep. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist. And the Wizards lead by 17.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Wizards.
Tonight they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
Left side, Brown. 58 seconds left in the fourth.
Whew. He tried to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least, I don't know, about a week.
Pass to Coulibaly. Back to Middleton. 5 on the clock. And it's Washington with another.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Boston again missing. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. 4-3. Gets the 3 to fall.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Now Coulibaly. So we see the Wizards taking the W here. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their... All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson.
Some great guards going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Brown in at the 3. Stolen by Thompson. Duran against Porzingis. Thompson outside. Back to Duran. Doesn't go for him. Nice D from Porzingis. Here are the Celtics with the ball. Now, let's send it over to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff.
Coach said they want to force Jason Tatum to uncomfortable spots on the floor. Now, they recognize those spots are few and far between, but Coach wants to keep Tatum out of the paint specifically. If his team can do that and force Tatum to shoot more from outside, they feel relatively good about their chances. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
One thing I really like about Asar Thompson, he's a team-first guy, always willing to make the extra pass.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Now, here's Cunningham. Duran. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Duran's got his second basket.
Just flat-out playmaking from Cade. This is why he was picked first overall.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Guys, straight power there. Straight power. Stolen by Thompson. Here's the break. About 2 minutes play here in the first quarter.
Gotta do more than this to stop Thompson. He's used to having to fight through contact.
Brent, something the Detroit Pistons unit does so well is push the pace in their game.
Yeah, you love to lean into young players and that vibrant athleticism, but you also have to understand that playing fast comes with quick decision making, and sometimes those don't always go hand in hand. The experience that these guys will have in their growth together and how soon it is that they realize they can help each other, that's going to push them places faster and further than they even realize.
Boston leading by 3. Outside, Porzingis. There's Brown with the 3. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham. The Pistons have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Hits the three-point bomb.
Well, Cade asking the defense to come out. You got to respect his ability to shoot it from the three-point line.
Brown finds Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. Here's White. Shot clock at 6. Back to Tatum. Over Thompson. Tatum's shot is off.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And Duran slams it in.
Great awareness by Thompson, wanting to find his open teammates whenever he can.
Here's Holiday. Beasley with the rebound. The Pistons leading. Pass to Duran. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Outside Holiday. Outside White. The 3 from Tatum. Can't get it to drop. Made 3. Missed 2 from the field. Cunningham drives in.
Oh, nasty dunk there by Cunningham. This is why he went first overall. Cade's got length, skill, and athleticism.
Here's Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. Here's Tatum. It's tipped. One-on-one here. Here's Holland. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
and running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
And now the Pistons fast break. Duran the pass to Cunningham. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Oh, good on the triple. And that does it for the first quarter. Pistons lead by 6. And whoop. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from Detroit?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Holiday, and it's Cornet in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Killing them softly there. Holiday with the floater over the top, and that puts the D in a tough spot.
And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always. Ah, here comes! Oh!
I'll tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups, and I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
And it's Jaden Ivey with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And some changes here for the Celtics. Walsh is checked in. And Derek White subbed in for Drew Holiday. For Boston, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Brown kicks to White. And Dennis Schroeder gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. It's stolen by Harris. And now the fast break. Schroeder with the ball from downtown. The rebound by the Celtics. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. To the paint. Here's Cornet. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Cornet's got his first points in this one. Brent, would you say the point guard is considered the toughest position to play in basketball?
You know, Kevin, I think there's been a massive shift in what the point guard represents in the NBA game. I mean, how many teams over the past couple years that have won championships have played with a traditional setup guard? What we're looking at is duos that can dribble, pass, and shoot and devastate defenses.
Here's Cornet, and it's Boston with another.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Pass to Stewart. A stupendous finish in traffic. Stewart's got it all tied up now for Detroit.
Shooing off all the contact, Stewart able to get through with an aggressive play.
Boom, he jams it straight down.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
For 3, Harris. It's hauled in by Cornet. Here's Boston now. They're on a 13-4 run. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts, with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Harris passes to Schroeder. Basket is good. The assist from Harris.
Well, you don't want to body him up. He's just too fast as Schroeder's able to get it done.
And White kicks to Cornette. A three. Missed it, shooting 50% at 3 for 6. Ivy with it, picked up by Brown. Ivy dishes to Hardaway. Lets it go with a three. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
That's one of Tim Hardaway Jr.'s favorite shots. Not just the ones that go in, but from that spot on the floor.
White the pass to Cornette. That's good, and that evens things out for him. 50-50. 4 of 8 shooting this game.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
And so Brown will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Shireman can't hit. The Pistons trailing, about 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. A shake, Stewart, and such a nice move to make the basket work. Stewart's got 6.
Let the big man eat. Stewart just aggressive and confident down there in the post.
And White kicks to Brown. Here's Shireman. Scoreless thus far. And it goes down 2 points. And the Celtics lead by 2.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Isaiah Stewart has been on display for Detroit. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
The guard pair for him will be Cunningham and Beasley. Duran out there with Holland. And it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. And a wide open look for Cunningham. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And that's Cunningham coming back with the rapid response.
Brent, we talk about guys on the brink of stardom. Cade Cunningham is right there.
Yeah, the 2 areas you'd love to see Cade improve on is just taking better shots and making plays for others. He has that instinctually, Kevin, as a point guard at his size. But as his team grows, the appreciation for what Cade Cunningham can do on the floor, that will grow too.
Goes up from the top of the key. Tatum setting the pick for Porzingis. And again, Boston with the triple.
He seems very natural when he's out there at the 3-point line and uses that kind of rhythm. Porzingis, nice look.
Holiday against Cunningham. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And Greg, for longtime Pistons fans, that bad boys era was so special.
I mean, Detroit's a tough, hard-working town, and Those teams did have great talent led by Isaiah Thomas, but it was their physical, intimidating style of play that made them the bad boys.
Pass to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Duran. Here's Shireman. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Holiday.
That's just poor communication between those two. The passer has to make sure his teammate is established, and the teammate has to know the pass is coming. See, that's communication.
Duran with the screen on Holiday. To the inside. Porzingis with the steal. Holiday left side. Nice ball movement by Boston. Brown, no good. Pistons trail by 4. Stolen by Tatum. Three-pointer. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And, well, Detroit shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. Down low. And Duran slams it in.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
And Holiday kicks to Tatum. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one.
Never a bad idea setting Tatum up.
Here's Cunningham out to Thompson. Pass to Duran. Here's Holland, guarded by Tatum. Holland the pass to Duran. Porzingis with the block.
Well, Porzingis, the height, the reach, just overpowering.
Here's Holiday, and here's Porzingis. Brown outside. Here's Tatum. Detroit with the rebound. Duran's got 5 rebounds tonight. Holland the pass to Duran. And Duran slams it in.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Outside Holiday. And again, Boston with the triple.
Fairly efficient from the three-point line. Holiday can punish you from the arc.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to talk to his guys. So Detroit ends up going with the new group. Pistons trail by 6. Schroeder surveying the floor. Out to Harris. Fires for 3. Boston grabs the miss. Brown's got 7 rebounds in the game. Out to the wing. Here's Cornette. And a miss there on the triple. The Pistons have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Ivy passes to Stewart. Out to Hardaway. It's stolen by White. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. 54 seconds left in the third. Here's Cornette. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the person.
Time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
There's the 3. It's hauled in by Stewart. Ivy on the wing. He's covered by Brown. And so it's Boston holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
and he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And the out-of-bounds violation is going to be analyzed further.
And you know these types of plays, especially when you're talking about action around the sideline, this is something you can get a much better perspective of on replay than real game speed.
We've got the benefit of new camera angles, much easier to see exactly what's going on, especially with the fidelity and angles that we've got access to now. So we just got word from the NBA Replay Center via the official courtside administrator, and the original call will stand for the out-of-bounds violation.
You know, and some people might argue, hey, we're stopping the game, but this uses up a timeout, so that's technically already a break that could happen regardless of the call staying the same.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard J.B. Bickerstaff talking with his team. Now he's encouraging them to keep attacking in the paint. He said, when we get inside, we score. Simple as that. Keep attacking and don't settle for anything that's not at the rim. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Looking at who's out there now for the Pistons. Tobias Harris comes in for Holland. And it's Jaden Ivey in for Malik Beasley. Brown kicks to Porzingis. It's stolen by Harris. Inside, here's Duran. Rebound by the Celtics. Outside Tatum. And now he jams it right over Tobias Harris. Wow!
And how about Tatum there, using his muscle, easily absorbing the contact and still able to knock down the shot.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Boston.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace. And that's produced some easy scores.
And you can see why he might be off on some of his attempts, getting far fewer shots today than he's accustomed to.
Oh, how about the quick thinking by Ivy? I love when he goes right at it with the shot.
Off target with his 3. Pistons trail by 8. Cunningham drives in. And Derek White picks up the foul. That's his first foul. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Harris setting the pick for Cunningham. That one goes in.
And Cunningham looking confident down low, just understanding if he takes his time, he can get the job done.
Tatum, that's for 2. Thompson with the rebound. The Pistons have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Ivy against White. Ivy kicks to Cunningham. Puts the move on. Takes it inside. He misses it. He's 4 for 7 from the floor. Thompson against Tatum. To Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
I don't know who's going to get up for that as Porzingis skies for the dunk.
Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. And Duran slams it in.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
The kick out to Brown. Traps in the tray. And the Celtics lead by 9.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
A 3, Harris. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It goes on Jason Tatum. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Double team on Holiday. Pass to Tatum. Back to Holiday. 6 to shoot. For 3. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Holiday. Tatum's got 11 in the second half. Harris a screen on Holiday. Harris outside. Kept alive. And Duran is right there. Duran's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, a missed box out and an easy tip in, but it's because of the activity as the ball is going up, finding yourself in the right spot, just using some effort.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Deflects the pass, and that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
It's stolen by Duran. Ball's knocked loose. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That is his first foul of the game. Tatum against Thompson. Up top, Tatum. Out to Porzingis. 5 on the clock. Back to Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away. Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Outside, White.
Second personal foul.
He hits the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 9-point ball game here.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap, and I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Holiday looking over the floor. So we see Boston get the win here. They came in here and took care of business. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brett Barry, Greg Anthony.
teams, wins have been tough to come by lately.
No doubt. That creates a little bit of added pressure, too. So the last thing a struggling team wants to do is lose to an opponent in the same situation.
And now the Washington Wizards starters. Jordan Poole out there with Marcus Smart. Then there's Sarr. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. And it's Middleton in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Sarr. It's Middleton on the wing. Outside Coulibaly. Shot clock at 6. No good from outside.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
And so Middleton will bring it up for Washington. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, JB Bickerstaff and I were able to chat. I talked with him about how he's approaching matching up with Jordan Poole tonight, and he said to make sure we don't lose him on defense, we have to talk and we have to know where he is. Expects his team to be very active and talkative here tonight. Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
Poole for 3, drills it from deep.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Thompson, driving inside. It's rebounded by Washington. To the inside, here's Sarr, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Yeah, easy enough for the 7-footer. Sarr bringing the house down.
The Pistons have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Smart against Cunningham. Let's go with a 3. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Smart against Cunningham. Goes up from the top of the key. And there are the Wizards with another bucket.
You rarely see Smart operate in the mid-range, but he just takes what the defense gives him on that possession.
Here's Cunningham. Thompson outside. And again, the Pistons missing. And Washington with possession. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. And the call will be against Cade Cunningham. That's his first foul of the game. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Cunningham against Middleton. Poole outside. 6 on the shot clock. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
Here's Thompson. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
Cade Cunningham has faced his share of challenges in his career, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, the injuries, the discouraging losses, but he's remained steadfast through it all. He's a committed and mentally tough player.
Believes in his game and now wants a team around him that can fulfill that need.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Poole, the pass to Middleton. The kick out to Poole. Back to Middleton. Over Cunningham. And it's Middleton, that time on the assist by Poole. Middleton's got 5 points.
Yeah, that's butter. I mean, Middleton with one of the smoothest jump shots in the league.
Kicks it out to Cunningham. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Outside Coulibaly. Smart looking around. Uses the glass on the layup. Smart's gotten his second bucket.
I like watching Smart get it done inside. He is such a fearless competitor.
Picked by Reed. Here's Cunningham. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen. screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
The three from Thompson. It's rebounded by Washington. Poole with the ball. Give him 8. "16 feet out, and that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer, and so it's the Washington Wizards. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Wizards.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Yeah, they've also started out on fire from mid-range. We'll see if they continue to that approach as the game goes on.
On the court for Washington, we've got George. Kispert is out there with Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Champagnie at the 4. And there's the screen. Oh, Brogdon gets a step. And Brogdon with the stuff.
Look at Brogdon get up to hammer it down. Finishes like this get him and his teammates fired up.
Pass to Duran. Kispert grabs a miss.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
Duran with a steal. And the Pistons pushing it up now. For 3, here's Harris. Rebounded by Champagnie. Washington leading by 11. Outside Brogdon. Oh! Brogdon rising up for the flush.
Rising up. Brogdon, not your average point guard.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And the Pistons making a change here. Stewart's checked in. Outside Schroeder. Out to Harris. Pass to Ivy. Tipped. Second chance effort, and can't hit the shot, but they're saying he got hacked, so he'll head to the line.
And when you talk about Ivy, his explosiveness really stands out, especially when he's running the floor.
Stan, you've coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have the guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night. From there, it's just all about learning. There's going to be mistakes, but you want guys who can learn and improve at a consistent rate.
Is it true that defense is the fastest way into the coach's heart?
Well, it's certainly a way to gain confidence, that's for sure.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know, it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Harris outside. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Washington. Pass to Champagnie. Off target at the rim.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Here's Ivy. It's rebounded by George. And so George will bring it up for the Wizards. Leading by 12. Brogdon against Hardaway. And Brogdon with the stuff.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
With the drive. Pass to Kispert. And here's Brogdon, covered by Schroeder. The 3 ball. And it's Brogdon missing. Pistons trail by 14. Ivy passes to Harris. Fires the 3. And Ivy gets it to go on the assist by Harris.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
Yes, it's good.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Pass to George. Brogdon with the ball. Covered by Schroeder. For three, George hits the trifecta. George has got 6.
And that is why you want the ball in Brogdon's hands, running your offense.
For three, here's Harris. And Detroit another 3.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
George passes to Brogdon. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Detroit has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Ivy finds Stewart. George with the block. And he recovers it. Back to Ivy. Going inside. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It goes on Malcolm Brogdon. A big group substitution here for Detroit. Reed's checked in for Stewart. Holland comes in for Tobias Harris. Beasley's checked in for Hardaway. And Cunningham subbed in for Schroeder. That one's good for 2.
You really have to question the defensive effort on that possession.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
Kicks it out to Cunningham. Back to Reed. And he lays it up and in.
And for a younger guy, Cunningham's vision is impressive. He's always watching the floor.
Poole, the pass to Middleton. And here's Smart. And there's a pick. It'll count. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Washington up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Back after this.
Have a chance, and then to lose in 5 games, like, you know, even then going through it, that it's going to be hard to get another chance at it. So I would just sum it up and say excruciating.
Cunningham in at the point with Beasley. They're the backcourt. Paul Reed is out there with Holland. And it's Thompson in at the 3. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. Pass to Sarr. And Reed pulls it down. Pistons trail by 8. Here's Thompson. The shot no good. Good D by Middleton. Washington has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Here's Sarr. Fires the 3. And another miss by Washington. Out to the wing. Here's Thompson. Rebound by Middleton. Middleton's got 4 rebounds now. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway.
Now, if you're the defense, you can't allow Middleton to heat up out there. I mean, he can be so efficient from long range.
Jacks up a three. Thompson with another miss.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
Poole's shot is off. And so Thompson will bring it up for Detroit. 11-point game. Goes back up. Rebound by the Wizards. Middleton's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Poole. Poole floating in for the slam. He's electric.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pure from three-point range. Poole's got 13.
Not only is Sarr a willing passer, he's a very skilled passer as well.
Cunningham with the ball. Middleton covering. And it's Cunningham missing. And here's Washington. It's been 8 unanswered for them. To the paint. Here's Sarr. Oh, sweet move. And the layup is up and in. And the Wizards lead by 18.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
Yeah, and to do it on the road, it shows how well prepared this team was coming into this contest.
Another shot. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. He has 6.
Not an easy shot at all. Cunningham seems to have it early on in his NBA career. The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Picked by Reed. Here's Cunningham. Reed. They get it back. Beasley outside. Tries yet again. And yep, it's good.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
It's Poole on the wing, defended by Thompson. Poole against Thompson. Pass to Sarr. 5 to shoot. Smart for 3. On target from range.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Smart grabs the miss.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
Beasley for 3. Rebound by the Wizards. Middleton's got rebound number 7 tonight. And he's going for the lob. He's got ball. Smart passes to Poole. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Sarr. Good on the shot. Sarr's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, I love seeing Sarr get a little more physical there inside.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they just have to be more patient. Less forcing and more passing.
And it's a completely new group for the Pistons. And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Malcolm Brogdon. That's his 3rd foul of the game. 24 seconds left in the third quarter. Duren, the pass to Hardaway. Duren, the screen. Takes the 3. The putback. He can't get it to go. Here's Carrington. No points so far. 2 on the clock. No good. And so it's Washington. They're feeling great. A 21-point lead. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Pistons trail by 21. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. They've got Kispert. He's out there with Malcolm Brogdon. And it's George in at the 5 spot. Here's Carrington, defended by Hardaway. Shot from the top of the key. No good on the shot. Harris up top. Back to Hardaway. Harris a screen. To the middle. And Harris throws it down.
Just a high IQ offensive force. I really enjoy watching Harris operate in the two-man game. He reads it so well.
Here's Carrington. Kicks it to George. Three-pointer. No luck on that one. Well, Detroit's shooting only 33%. Not exactly consistent offense.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Pass to Brogdon. Now here's George. Washington again can't hit. Harris passes to Duren. And a fast break now for the Wizards. Three-pointer Kispert. Duren with the rebound. Pistons trail by 17. The three, here's Harris. Rebounded by Champagny. The Wizards have got none of their shots to go in this final quarter. 0 for 4. Kicks it to George. From behind the arc. And the three-pointer goes. And the Wizards lead by 20. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
And the Pistons going with a whole new group out there. For Detroit, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Cunningham. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And a relentless drive by Cunningham. The defense goes to cut him off, and he makes sure to get fouled.
Good on both. Washington leading by 18. Here's Sarr. The kick out to Poole. Pass to Middleton. Back to Poole. Thompson against Middleton. Just 5 to shoot. Good. He hits the jumper. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And here is Thompson. Off the mark there with a 3.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Here's Poole. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Beasley for 3. Here's Reed. It's stolen by Poole. Outside Koulibaly. Three-pointer. Buries it from 3.
Well, for him, it hasn't been a big night. With his reputation, they've used him more as a decoy. Well, look, plays like that are exactly why they find themselves in such a deep hole.
There's 1:59 left in the final quarter. Pass to Poole. Back to Koulibaly. Inside. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
There's Cunningham with a 3. Knocks down the triple. Cunningham's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Poole's shot is off. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. Pass to Beasley. This one for 3. And it's Koulibaly with a rebound. Koulibaly's got 5 rebounds tonight.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Wizards.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jordan Poole.
Yeah, and I loved his attitude tonight. He really had that scorer's mentality. Absolutely no one was stopping him.
Outside Koulibaly. He takes it in, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
Poole outside. Over Thompson. Poole shot is off. Stolen by Middleton. So we see the Wizards taking the W here. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge.
Thanks, Ali. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. For Stan Van Gundy.
two teams are both aggressive, attacking in transition.
Well, you've got to play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
So a look at the starters for the Wizards. We've got Brogdon. Koulibaly is out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Marcus Smart. And it's Sarr in at the center, locking down the middle. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Letting the big man Sarr go to work inside. I like seeing him being aggressive down low.
Tatum drives in. Rebound, Washington.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Nice shot by Smart. Here's Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. Over Sarr. He sticks that one in from 20 feet away.
Well, he's got the green light. Porzingis understands. Be ready on the catch.
Middleton against Brown. Here's Sarr. Now Koulibaly. Lock at 6. And Tatum pulls it down. The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Doors, some great shooters on this Boston team, but at times, don't you think they settle from the perimeter?
Well, Kevin, obviously, this is a coaching staff that puts a heavy emphasis on three-point shooting. They led the league in makes. They led the league in attempts. But obviously, your two best players, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, with their size and athleticism and driving ability, you want to try to find the right balance. They do a great job of that. What you love about Malcolm Brogdon is his consistency. This guy not gifted with incredible athleticism, but he's a knockdown shooter. He competes on the defensive end, one of the smartest players between the lines of an NBA basketball floor.
And the way the Wizards like to play, Greg, you can expect them to get out and run.
Yeah, they're young and they can fly, right? They've got speed and athleticism to get up and down the floor. They'll push the tempo as much as you allow.
Brogdon the pass to Sarr. Outside to Brogdon. Lays it up off the glass.
Well, you love to see Malcolm Brogdon take advantage of that frame, capitalizing in close.
It's White on the wing. Tatum setting the pick for White. Back to Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
On the wing, Koulibaly. Guarded by Tatum. Here's Brogdon. Lets it go from deep. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Understand this. If Malcolm Brogdon is on the three-point line, you better get a hand up and contest. Nicely done.
Rebounded by the Wizards. There's 1:59 left to play in the first quarter. Koulibaly up and in on the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rag. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And the shot goes down. Sarr's got his second basket of the game.
Showing some strength on that finish. Sarr just pushing through that contact.
Middleton outside. Pass to Smart. Back to Middleton. Wizards passing it around. And a wide open look for Sarr. And now White pushing it up and no one back to stop him. Good on the shot. And it's 7 points for Derek White.
Well, that's what you call speed, being the difference in transition. Off the steal, Derek White so heads up.
Koulibaly finds Middleton. Here's Koulibaly. Into the lane. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Wizards leading by 4. Smart on the wing from about 19 feet. And it's White with the rebound. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Tatum on the wing. The three-pointer no good. The shot by Middleton wide open. Off target from three-point range. White with it. Over Smart. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Wizards lead by 4. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Then it's Holiday, and it's Cornet in at the 5, patrolling the paint. That's the Boston 5.
You're fighting to keep the possession alive, something this guy does so well.
The drive by Poole. The shot by George, wide open. And the three ball is good. George has got the lead up to 5 now for the Wizards. Greg, it's not the first skill you think about, but Jordan Poole is unreal at the foul line.
I mean, led the league in 22 at 92.5%, beating out teammate Steph Curry by 0.2%. Poole's always been amongst the league leaders in attempts.
Here's Koulibaly, and he slams it one-handed.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And the basket is good. Cornet's got 4 points in the quarter.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Outside, George. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, you know, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Brown against Poole with the drive, and he can't extend the lead to double digits. Celtics trail by 8. And here's Holiday, outside Tatum. It's good, the assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one.
The rise and fire by Jason Tatum, ready to catch it and score it immediately.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Pass to Cornet. He's now 2 for 3 with that miss. Wizards leading by 5. There's been a lot of turnover in Washington doors over the last few years. Where do you think they go from here?
I think the first thing they're looking for, Kevin, is obviously a cornerstone around which to build your team. Recently, it was Bradley Beal. Now they are looking for someone to step up and be their guy.
Brown outside. Another shot, and Cornet gets it to go. Cornet's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there, no box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Here's Shireman. And Cornet gets it to go. Now it's just a 3-point Washington lead.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And here's George for 3. And Boston with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
The kick out to Brown. Pass to Cornet. Second chance effort. With the second effort, can't get it to go. He's made 4 and just missed his 4th. Here's Poole. Here he goes. Offensive rebound. Here's Koulibaly, guarded by Tatum. Three-pointer. Rebound by Drew Holiday. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And the Wizards are going with a whole new group out there now. The Celtics trail by 3. White down low. He's guarded by Brogdon. Brown kicks to White. Crafty move. Brown trying to free himself up. And it's White missing. Wizards leading by 3. Pass to Champagny. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Sarr throws it down.
And at 7'1", Sarr makes dunking look easy. The defense has to push him further from the rim.
And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
At about an 82% clip a season ago, so I'm sure he'll take those numbers.
In the corner, it's Sarr. And the 3 off target. Here's White. And that one released in time, but no good. And we've reached halftime in this one. It's the Wizards leading by 6. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the 3rd quarter after this break. Wizards leading by 6. So on the floor for Washington, they've got Kispert. He's out there with Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Sarr in at the 5 spot. Kispert, the pass to Champagny. And that one, good. Champagny's got the first basket of the second half here for the Wizards.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
And Sarr gets it to go on the assist from Brogdon. Sarr's got the lead, back up to 8 now for the Wizards. And the way the Celtics can attack teams' doors with their 5-out set, it's impossible to fully defend it.
Kevin, there is so much space on the floor because they have shooters at every single position and guys who balance that shooting with an ability to get off the dribble drive. This is as good an offense as we've seen.
Pass to Tatum. There's a good screen to the middle. Here's Walsh. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
You do not want to give up passing lanes off the screen. How about Jason Tatum with a decisive look there?
Here's Carrington. And again, Washington with the triple.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession. Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Brogdon the pass to Champagny. Brogdon against White. Brogdon left side to the left wing. Near the three-point line, it's Kispert. Misses off the right iron.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Oh, how easy it is to get off your feet. How about the spring from Jason Tatum?
Out left to the wing. Pass to Carrington. Now here's Kispert. Tight defense on him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the paint. And the dunk by Kispert.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
For 3, Brogdon. The rebound by the Celtics. Tatum's got 4 rebounds in this game. Porzingis feeling it out a bit. Back to Tatum. They set the pick. Tatum taking it in.
Just tremendous understanding and fundamental basketball by Jason Tatum in pick and roll action. Beautiful.
It's safe to say Jason Tatum is a bona fide superstar.
He certainly is, Kevin, and really been a big-time star from the time he was 23 years old. Lots of pressure on this young player, but Jason's not only embraced it, he's thrived under it.
Porzingis can't hit. Washington leading now by 10. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, GA?
Kevin, coming out of high school at 6'0", Derek White didn't receive any full scholarship offers. He says it was humbling, but it drove me to get better. Each time you have the doubters, you just put a little chip on your shoulder. The 29th pick overall in 2017, he's come a long way. Kevin, those chips are still there.
You're so right, David. Thanks. He's become a heck of a player. Fires from deep, and he's good on the 3-ball. Champagny's got the lead up to 13 now for the Wizards.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone. Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Pass to Carrington. No one near him. And the Wizards getting another bucket right there. The Celtics have gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. Tatum's shot is off. Washington leading now by 13. Here's the 3. And again, Washington with the triple.
If you want to talk about an NBA player who has poise and vision, that's Malcolm Brogdon doing work with the pass. That is nicely done.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Celtics shooting their first free throws of the game. And he knocks down the first one.
At the line for 2 shots.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
9 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's George. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Washington shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
No good on that one. And Washington making a change here. So he comes up empty at the line. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Wizard. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Jaylen Brown, and it's Holiday in at the point. That's the Boston 5. Outside, George. Poole against Brown. Pass to Coulibaly. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
Timeout. He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle him up right away. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 17-point game. Up top, Brown. Stolen away. And Middleton with a clear path to the hoop. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively. What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Out to Porzingis. The 3 ball. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Smart. Can't hit the free throw line jump. Celtics trail by 13. And Sarr pulls it down. Sarr's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Pass to Middleton. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Middleton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, Middleton is a talented scorer from anywhere on the floor. Goes to the paint and does his thing.
White, good. Wizards leading by 13. The shot by Brogdon wide open. And it's off from 3-point range. Here's Holiday. Rebounded by Smart.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
No coverage that time. And the Wizards lead by 16.
And that's his game. Middleton knows he's out there to shoot the rock whenever he gets a good look.
Take that! Oh, Tatum from the parking lot.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in. He sees his man, has the angle on the interior, and drops a dime right there.
Here's Brogdon, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
How about that? Malcolm Brogdon with a little bounce in his step. Pretty dunk.
Middleton against Tatum. The 3 from Porzingis. And Chris Middleton pulls it down.
Not quite enough defense That time around, just lucky he was off. And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Wizards.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
Here's Sarr, and Sarr throws it down.
Well, you look up at the scoreboard, the time remaining, this game is effectively over.
Well, you have to appreciate the hard work that went into building this lead. They have been terrific all night.
Sinks it, and the shot from Porzingis. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Koulibaly, guarded by Tatum. Pass to Middleton. Beyond the arc. Porzingis with the rebound. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. White, wide open. He fires. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Well, Jason Tatum has proven he can score at the NBA level, but you want to see him share the basketball. Pretty pass.
Middleton outside. The fadeaway. Rebound, Boston. Brown outside. Great D that time from Middleton. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an out.
Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. The perimeter pairing, it's white and brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Holiday in at the point.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Brown, a screen on Thompson. To the middle. Ooh, it's stolen away. And he's all alone. Duran with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively.
Just outworking the shooter, keeping the shot off target and bagging the rebound.
Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. The guard pair for him will be Cunningham and Beasley. Duran out there with Holland. And it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. Now here's Tatum. Porzingis passes to Brown. Cranes it from beyond the arc.
And this is what the team wants JB to do. Punish defenses that don't respect him from the corner.
Duran finds Thompson. Back to Duran. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Ooh, just powered it down with both hands. You know he's not going to mess that one up.
Oh, no, not this fella. He is a superb finisher. Porzingis with the block.
And shooters must beware. Porzingis is down there.
A supremely athletic player. Brown really stuck it to them there.
Duran with a screen on White. Beasley the pass to Duran. And it's good for 2. Duran's got his second bucket tonight.
Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
A nice shot by Tatum.
Excellent job finishing on the inside. Tatum doesn't fear going in amongst the trees.
That one good for 2.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And when it comes to Jalen Duran, Brent, is it fair to say some teams regretted not drafting him?
Well, maybe a handful, Kevin. I mean, there's a particular way that you want to play or use that position with how you get out there offensively. Jalen is a proven big. This guy is physical, strong, and can rebound, and gives you a different presence on the inside. And how about Cade just pushing through that time to finish it off?
The Pistons have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Here's Duran. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Boston's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Tatum deciding where to go with it. And he lays it straight in.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Now, here's Brown. 5 points in the game. 1:51 left here in the opening quarter. Cunningham for 3. The rebound by Holiday. The Celtics have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. A nice shot by Tatum.
That's what makes Tatum so dangerous. Offensively, he doesn't need the ball in his hands to be effective.
Cunningham finds Duran. It's rebounded by Porzingis.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Holiday got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Driving inside. They get it again. Holland, no good. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Boston.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Yeah, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Tatum's shot is off.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Thompson passes to Holland. And he goes in for the dunk.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
They get a hand on it, and that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. And White kicks to Tatum. Connects from three-point range. Tatum's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Celtics.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
That one goes. Count it.
An explosive player. Thompson has serious leaping ability, and that comes in handy around the basket.
Here's Holiday. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Beasley for 3. Here's Holland. And it's
2 minutes are allowed to review.
look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Boston. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Back right after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And when you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what do you think?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second quarter. They've got Jaden Ivey. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Tim Hardaway Jr. Then there's Harris. And it's Stewart in at the 5, roaming the paint. For Boston, they have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%. And man, can Ivy fly. I mean, a big-time finisher.
Tatum passes to Brown. Back to Tatum. Tatum downhill. Here's Cornette. And the rebound goes to the Pistons.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Tatum kicks to Cornette. The 15-footer, good. Cornette's got 5 points now this quarter.
And that passing ability really helps separate Tatum from so many others because the defense has to focus on his ability to score.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
For Jaden Ivey, the offense, Brent, looks great. Defensively, though, there's a lot to improve on.
Well, sometimes as an individual defender, you can look worse because the team defense isn't there. And so there's been sort of this reflective quality about that. But for Jaden to take on or take the next step, certainly defensively, with all of that athletic ability, he could be elite on that end of the floor.
Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Brown, no good. The Pistons trail it. Stewart passes to Harris. Puts up a deep three. The rebound by Holiday. The Celtics shooting 47% from the floor, getting it done. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Jaden Ivey. And these are his second and third free throws tonight. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Holiday, the pass to Cornette. Here's Shireman. Knocks down the 3-ball. And the Celtics lead by 4.
That's pretty unselfish there. He sees that there's a better shot on the perimeter and bang, just kicks it out.
Now here is Hardaway. D right on him. Out to the right wing. Pass to Shireman. Brown with it. They set the pick. Here's Cornette. Fires the 3. That ball's off target. It's his third miss. He's made 2 shots from the field. Ivey against Brown. Ivey dishes to Schroeder. Ivey kicks it over to Schroeder. Harris setting the pick for Schroeder. Shot clock at 6. Harris misses. Celtics leading by 4. Pass to Cornette. From the arc, gets the 3-pointer to fall. Cornette's got 10 points.
Well, that's a shot he can hit. If you give it to him, you need a little more energy on defense that next trip down.
Stewart with it. He has yet to score. In the corner, Hardaway with it. To the inside. Out to Harris. Shoots the 3. And Shireman pulls it down. Boston's gone 2 of 4 from 3-point range so far in the second quarter. Holiday gets the bucket.
Boy, does that help. When Drew Holiday's connecting from the 3-point line, it opens up so much of the floor.
Down low, here's Schroeder. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Pass to Cornette. Jacks up a 3. That's off. It's his 4th miss in 7 tries. Pistons trail by 10. Here's Ivey. And slam dunk by Ivey.
And Ivey rocketing off the floor. Defense didn't stand a chance.
Here's Cornette. 10 points for him.
Yeah, and that 3-point shot, it really has looked awful here in the second quarter. It hasn't stopped him from attempting them, but it's time to maybe find something else to do.
Schroeder looking around, and there's the drive. Drops in the layup for 2.
Whenever Schroeder sees a hole in the defense, he is ferocious in how he exploits it.
Holiday attacking. Pass to Cornette. Wide open look. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. He's got 12.
Yeah, loving the confidence. Just rise and be free, and you know you can do this.
There's something to be said about knowing yourself. It allows him to shoot and shoot comfortably, even with taller defenders out there.
Here's Shireman, guarded by Hardaway. Here's Cornette. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Celtics out in front, up by 5. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. They've led by as much as 10. The post pair. Tatum and Porzingis. Then there's Derek White. And it's Shireman in at the shooting guard. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. And here's Porzingis for a 3. Pistons trail by 5. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
You see the raw talent that Cade Cunningham has, and hard work and the proper focus. This guy is capable of big, big things.
Boston making a switch here. Brown's checked in.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
This is why Tatum is a volume three-point shooter, because he knows how accurate he can be.
Yep, that one goes in there. Celtics leading by 4. Beasley with the rebound. And here are the Pistons. That's a 2 from Cunningham. Rebound, Boston. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in this game. That's tipped, stolen by Thompson. Duran with a screen on Brown. Thompson passes to Duran. And Duran slams it in.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Right side, Tatum. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Pass to Shireman. Clock at 6. Thompson against Tatum. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the first one at the line is good.
And looking at Tatum's game, you know, he really doesn't have a weakness. He can give it to you in a variety of ways.
Pistons trail by 4. Inside. Over to the left wing. It's stolen by Brown. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. The three from Tatum. Thompson with the rebound. For Detroit, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. To the paint. Here's Duran. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists tonight.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Here's Tatum. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
A fluid, talented scorer with length. Tatum is hard to defend because of that versatility.
He hits the second from the line. Pistons trail by 3. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
I love Cade Cunningham just playing this way. An electric player when he takes advantage.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game. Boston's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Knocked away. Outside, Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Takes a 3. Rebound, Detroit. Duran's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Beasley to the inside. Nice shot by Thompson.
Those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Tatum kicks to White. Back to Tatum. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Tatum's got the game tied up here for the Celtics.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
There's the triple. Buries the long-range jumper. And it's a 5-point Detroit lead.
And Cade doing a great job of figuring out how it is that he's going to stay this efficient.
Brown outside. Back to Tatum. Lets the 3 fly. The offensive rebound. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. So both teams changing it up here. Detroit leading by 5. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it.
Here's Harris. Takes the 3. Unable to get that one.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Here's Cornette. It doesn't go for him. Great defense that time from Duran. Pistons have only 1 missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Drew Holiday's checked in for the Celtics. And Detroit with a change here, too. Stewart's checked in for Duran. Stewart passes to Ivy. Looking for Stewart. He gets it there. Back to Ivy. Stewart, a screen for Ivy. 6 to shoot. Launches a 3. A 3-pointer is right on target. Stewart's got the lead up to 9 now for the Pistons. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Here's Cornette. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists tonight.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitive.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from this.
And so it's Detroit with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We've got more in store for you right after this. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the floor for Detroit, Dennis Schroeder is out there with Tim Hardaway Jr. Then there's Isaiah Stewart. Then it's Ivy. And it's Harris in a power forward position. Stewart kicks to Hardaway. The three. Stewart finds Schroeder. Stewart with a screen on Holiday. Back to Stewart. Hardaway for three. Buries it from three-point range. Hardaway has got his first 3 points of the game.
That's one of Tim Hardaway Jr.'s favorite shots. Not just the ones that go in, but from that spot on the floor.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Both teams will make substitutions. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. He tore into his guys. He said, your body language is awful right now. You don't even look like you want to play right now. Should I sub in for you? Where's the drive to win? Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Tatum. And Tatum hammers it home.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum, a wing who can score in so many different ways.
White inside, defended by Duran. Poked away. Cunningham on the wing. They get the rebound. Pass to Holland. Back to Cunningham. From deep. Rebound Boston. It's Brown with the drive. Here's Porzingis. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Asar Thompson.
Porzingis now playing with passion, engaged on the offensive glass.
And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Detroit. 6-point lead. Thompson outside. Pass to Duran. And Duran slams it in.
Great awareness by Thompson, wanting to find his open teammates whenever he can.
The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Holiday against Cunningham. Holiday, the pass to Tatum. Puts up a deep three. It's Cunningham with the rebound. Pistons leading by 8. To the middle. Pass to Holland. Cunningham on the wing. Guarded by Holiday. Here's Ivy. Here's Duran. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Porzingis.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him. It does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Holland, the pass to Duran. Out to Thompson. Wide open. And it's good off the back rim and in. And the Pistons lead by 10.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt. And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Here's Thompson. And it's White with the rebound.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Porzingis finds Holiday. Back to Porzingis. Shoots over Duran. Boston again missing.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up, and you can't knock it down.
There's the lob to Duran. Cunningham against Holiday. Oh, good with the triple. Celtics trail by 7. It's Brown on the wing. Thompson against Tatum. Up against it inside. Tatum fights through. Hatchets his way to the rack.
And let's give some credit to Tatum. Doesn't crack when the pressure's on. He just seems to embrace the moment.
That's a 2 from Cunningham. And he swishes it right through. Cunningham's got 12 points here in the second half.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
And you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
Tatum no good.
And maybe, you know, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
Pass to Holland. Cunningham on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. And again, Cunningham missing.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
Brown dishes to White. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Over Ivy. It's Cunningham with the rebound. And so the Pistons take the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point.
this one, Stan, cream of the crop.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. A look at the starting group for the Pistons. Cunningham in at the point with Beasley. There, the backcourt. Asar Thompson out there with Holland. And it's Duren in at the center, locking down the middle. Shrugs off the contact and dunks it home. He'll go to the line.
You know, if his shot isn't available, Middleton is moving the ball, and he's a pretty skilled passer.
Washington shooting their first free throw of the evening. Cunningham against Smart. And it's Cunningham missing.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Beasley against Poole. And stolen by Beasley. It's stolen by Smart. Pass to Coulibaly. Here's Sarr, covered by Duren. Back to Coulibaly. Middleton looking around. 6 to shoot. Launches a 3. Holland with a rebound. And here are the Pistons. Here's Duren. Shots blocked.
What I like about Sarr as a shot blocker, he can do it anywhere on the floor.
The drive by Smart. Coulibaly up top. Poole left side. Beyond the arc. Nails it from 3. Poole's got 6.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Cunningham against Smart. Cunningham passes to Thompson. Driving in. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
Well, Coach, it's been discussed a lot, but the Detroit Pistons set a record in 2023 that no one wants to match.
Well, that's for sure, B.A. No franchise wants to suffer through a 28-game losing streak. They thought that team had potential, but they just never found their footing early on, and then things just snowballed on them.
The Pistons have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Beasley for 3, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And for a younger guy, Cunningham's vision is impressive. He's always watching the floor.
Out left to the wing. Outside Coulibaly. There's a screen. Pass to Sarr. Back to Coulibaly. Shoots over Holland. And it's Coulibaly missing.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
And it's Cunningham missing. And here's Smart. He'll bring it up for Washington. They trail by 1. Sarr misses. We've got 1:55 left in the first quarter. Here's Holland. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Cunningham seeing the floor oh so well in his young career.
Blocked. The dive for the ball. And so the ball out of bounds. Duren touched it last. It's stolen. Here's Holland. And the layup is good off the glass. Holland's got his second basket of the game.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Poole, the pass to Middleton. To end the run, and he lays it in.
And using that 6'7" frame to get in there and do work, Middleton will take on anybody.
Thompson, no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Now here's Middleton. Puts up a 3. Counted from distance. Middleton's got 5 now.
Now, if you're the defense, you can't allow Middleton to heat up out there. I mean, he can be so efficient from long range.
Cunningham passes to Thompson. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. First trip to the line for him here, and he makes a first. So Washington ends up going with a new group. He does not get the second one. Washington has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Kispert outside. They set a pick, and they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Harris outside. Stewart inside. George defending. Stewart, no good.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
And they're on the run. And Thompson gets it to go. Thompson's gotten his 3rd basket of the night. A 3 from the inbound. It doesn't go for him. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. The Pistons. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Detroit.
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
And Detroit, let's look at who they've got. Tobias Harris out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then it's Dennis Schroeder. Then it's Tim Hardaway. And it's Ivy in at the 3. Detroit leading by 3. Here's Hardaway. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Pass to George. Releases. Oh, stolen by Harris. Outside Hardaway. Ivy with the ball. He's picked up by Kispert. And here's Schroeder outside. Connects from downtown.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
The all-around game of Brogdon. I mean, he's all for doing what's best for the team, a selfless passer. In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
Well, I think it's because they're calling sets that really match up well with their personnel.
Here's George. After the Pistons picking up a basket just moments ago. Brogdon with the bucket.
Love watching Brogdon make the right reads. He's more than capable of converting catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Here's Ivy. Doesn't go for him. And George with some nice D. Brogdon against Ivy. George feels it out a bit. The 3 is up. He buries it from 3. George has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
Now here's Hardaway. 3-pointer. Stewart gets the 3 ball to go. And the Pistons lead by 6.
Well, maybe not the shot they were looking for there, but the defense gave it to him, and he knocked it down.
Kispert outside. Here's George. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got 5 rebounds in the game. Takes a 3. Shot's good by Carrington. Carrington's got 5 points.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Now here's Schroeder, defended by Kispert. Stewart, the pass to Harris. Hardaway with it. Just 5 on the clock. Second shot opportunity. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Pass to George. Here's Carrington. A minute 31 left in the half. George with it, now guarded by Harris. Here's Champagny. The rebound by Detroit. Here's Stewart. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist. Stewart's got 5 points now this quarter.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Now here's Kispert, tightly guarded. Here's Carrington. From outside, off the mark. The Pistons lead by 8. Here's Ivy. Soft touch off the glass. Ivy's got his second basket of the night.
Oh, one of the better attackers of the rim. Ivy will not be stopped.
Pass to Champagny. Shot to stop the run, and he sinks the layup. Champagny's got his first 2 points.
The coach loves seeing chances from that range. Work that inside area. Well, that's just a careless pass. He's lucky that was just deflected and not picked off.
Both teams deciding to change it up. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Boy, he overdid it there. Too much force on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant one.
He might be lucky just to get a flagrant one there. Lots of contact on that play, and the official could have gone with a more severe call.
Well, he better be on his best behavior from this point forward. One more flagrant of any kind, and he's out of this game. Beasley for 3. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound. Wizards trail by 10. Down low. Here's Sarr. Drops in the layup for 2.
Yeah, in the lane there. I mean, that's easy money for Sarr.
The Pistons have gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. Thompson in the post. Coulibaly defending. Back to Thompson. 1 second left. Got a hand on it. And so it's Detroit, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be right back. The Wizards trail by 8. Bilal Coulibaly out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Marcus Smart. Then there's Sarr. And it's Poole in at the point. That's the group starting the second half for Brian Keefe.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Middleton. Smart with the ball. Oh my goodness! Smart with a tough finish.
And don't judge Smart by his size. A little physicality isn't enough to stop him.
And it's blocked. Pass to Middleton. Poole right side. There's the triple. He drops it from range. Poole's got 9 points.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Duran finds Beasley. Clock at 6. The three from Thompson. Sarr pulls it in. The Wizards trail by 3 to the inside. And out of bounds. Detroit will have it.
Pistons ball.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Duran with a screen on Smart. Here's Cunningham. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Bilal Coulibaly.
And I like how tough Cunningham is, welcoming the contact on the way to the hoop.
Both free throws good from Cunningham. Staying the top pick in the 2021 draft, Cade Cunningham. He's made major strides the last couple of years, but what have you seen from him?
Well, he's a big guard who can both score and create shots for his teammates. I think this guy is a winner.
Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there are still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse. But some rebuilds take longer than others. Yeah, usually Duran is more of a finisher, but being selfless with the ball is a good thing for him in the long run. A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. The three from Thompson. Rebound Washington.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
And it's Coulibaly missing.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
Beasley for 3. Sinks the tray. Beasley's gotten his second bucket on the night.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Poole left side. The 3 is up. Duran with a rebound. Detroit leading by 9. Thompson with it. Poole picks him up. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
And he knocks down the first one. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. For Washington, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. He's made all 5 of his attempts at the line.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
A new lineup here for Washington. That one drops for him. Schroeder's got 5 points.
And give credit to coach there for drawing that up. He positioned his guys for immediate success.
Brogdon, the pass to Champagny. Kispert outside. George, a screen on Hardaway. And here's Kispert from the arc. Sinks it from distance. Kispert's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Harris outside. To the wing on the left. Hardaway, the pass to Stewart. Back to Hardaway. Stewart outside. The 3 ball. The rebound by the Wizards. Kispert, the pass to Champagny, to the paint. And here's Brogdon. Oh, Brogdon gets a step. And Brogdon with the stuff.
Look at Brogdon get up to hammer it down. Finishes like this get him and his teammates fired up.
And it's Ivy penetrating. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Brogdon. Brogdon with a strong finish.
You gotta respect the tenacity from Brogdon on these takes. Just refusing to be denied.
And there's the drive. Ivy's shot is off. The Wizards trail by 8. Up top, George. Pass to Champagny. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And it's Ivy penetrating to the inside. Harris outside. Now Ivy. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And when you talk about Ivy, his explosiveness really stands out, especially when he's running the floor.
Both shots good from the stripe. Washington's got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. George passes to Brogdon. Kispert with the ball. George, a screen on Hardaway. Kispert with the ball. Guarded by Stewart. 6 on the shot clock. Kispert on the wing. Shoots over Stewart. Some solid defense from Stewart.
Good idea with the fadeaway, but the defense was just all over it. And this is what makes Ivy special, his ability to finish with power at the rim.
To the middle. Here's George. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. George has got 5.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Setting the floor for Detroit. We've got Isaiah Stewart, Tobias Harris out there with Jaden Ivey. Then it's Dennis Schroeder, and it's Hardaway in at the 2.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Ivey, and a two-handed jam!
And with the talent and the competitiveness that Ivy has, we're going to see a lot of nights like this in his NBA career. It's just a matter of how many.
Here's Champagny, pounded by Harris. Champagny, that's good.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Pass to Carrington. Left side Brogdon. Down low. Here's George. The rebound by Detroit. Stewart's got 6 rebounds in the game. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Ivy. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. And it's a completely new group for the Pistons. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Ivy's checked in for Detroit. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Wizards trail by 10. Thompson with a steal. And he drives in. And it's Poole with a rebound.
Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunities.
The Pistons have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Picked it out of midair. Outside Coulibaly. It's Smart on the wing. Turin with a steal. And here's Ivy from the arc. No good. He's 5 for 9 in this one. The Wizards have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Back to Smart. Outside Coulibaly. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. And again, Washington, no good. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible.
Yeah, just too strong right there. Duren is so good at fighting through contact on the way up.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Detroit.
Well, look, you have to be able to count on energy and effort every night, and they're showing a lot of it with their transition buckets.
Well, another thing they've been doing right in this one is making the most of turnovers. Lots of points for them tonight off of them.
Ivy's shot is off.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
Middleton, no good. The Pistons lead by 15. That's tipped. It's stolen by Smart. Takes a three. The rebound by Detroit. Jacks up a three. It's rebounded by Washington. Middleton's got 4 rebounds now.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Pistons.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Pistons lead by 14.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Ivy goes in, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this win.
Pool for 3. Thompson pulls it in. And it's Detroit with the ball. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. And it's Cunningham missing. When you're casual with the ball, it can come back to bite you.
Yeah, B.A., playing loose can help you and hurt you. They really need to tighten it up.
And here's Ivy from the arc. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
So we see the Pistons taking the W here. A statement road victory. So impressive.
go.
It'll be the Wizards off the tip. And now the opening lineup for Boston. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint. The kick out to Tatum. It's up a 3, and Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Tatum.
When Porzingis is knocking down that three-point shot consistently, it opens up other aspects of his game.
You know, Doris, from the moment Jason Tatum entered the NBA, he has been the guy on his team. How big a burden do you think that is for a player to carry?
Well, Jason Tatum, regardless of how much responsibility he has always worn it gracefully. This young man, from the time he was a little kid in St. Louis, has dreamed of leading an NBA team. He is doing exactly that.
First trip to the line for him here.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
Jason Tatum continues to emerge, guys, as one of the most elite players on both ends. We know on the offensive end he's a dangerous three-level scorer. He's also capable of locking you up defensively.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now Smart, after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. Pass to Sarr. Sarr sets the screen for Brogdon. There's the drive. Here's Koulibaly. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Brown. Koulibaly, no good.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Down low. Right side, Porzingis. It's blocked.
Sharp defensive instincts from the rookie. Sarr using those long arms to knock that one away.
Brogdon kicks to Middleton. Outside to Brogdon. Wizards passing it around. Sarr. It's rebounded by Porzingis.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Soaring in for the dunk, Derek White. My goodness.
Here's Smart after the basket by Boston. To the paint. Here's Sarr. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Koulibaly with it, guarded by Tatum. To the right side. Here's Sarr. And good, coming on the assist by Brogdon.
Showing some strength on that finish. Sarr just pushing through that contact.
We know, Doris, at one point, the Wizards had one of the most unique pairings in NBA history.
Think back to 1987, 1988, the year you're talking about, when the 5'3" Muggsy Bogues was a teammate of Manute Bol, who stood 7'7" tall. At the time, they were the tallest and shortest players in NBA history, with 28 inches between them. Incredible.
No good. That would have tied it. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. It's White on the wing. He's defended by Koulibaly. Left side, Tatum. Over Middleton. And the basket by Tatum.
Well, you love the way Tatum will take the mid-range if it opens up to him.
Outside, Smart. Outside to Brogdon. The shot that time, not on target. Great D that time from Tatum. Holiday with it. Brogdon picks him up. Right side, White. Back to Tatum. They get it back. Porzingis. White against Brogdon. Porzingis passes to White. Launches from deep. An absolute bomb from three-point range. White's got 5.
Yeah, on the catch-and-shoot game, Derek White very assertive, ready to react.
Smart deciding where to go with it. Kicks it down to Middleton. Launches it. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
You know, he could have looked to score that himself, but in this particular instance, the advantage is playing inside out.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Outside Holiday. Pass to White. This one for 3. Rebound by the Wizards. Now Brogdon. Here's Sarr. No good on the last second attempt there. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Celtics lead by 4. We'll be back shortly, live from Washington. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And when you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what do you think?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been there. They are getting hammered on second chance opportunities.
George is out there with Koulibaly. Then there's Jordan Poole. Then there's Smart, and it's Middleton in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from George. Middleton against Tatum. For the 3. It's hauled in by George. Tatum's gone just 1 of 5 from the field. And here we go. Washington fast break.
It really helps their team so much with Middleton's passing with effectiveness. And it helps him out as a scorer. He's that much harder to defend.
Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. From past the arc. Misses that one. He's made 1 and missed 2 this game so far. Tatum passes to Porzingis. That shot off the mark. The Wizards have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And when Porzingis goes to work inside, Doris, there are not a lot of answers for his size.
We know, Kevin, obviously, that post-ups become less and less a part of the game, but still an important one opportunistically. And you talk about efficiency in the post, that is Kristaps Porzingis. But not only that, the mid-range game is there, the three-point game is there, and the defense is there.
Here's Koulibaly. He's covered by Brown. On the wing, Koulibaly. 6 on the shot clock. Back to George. Here's Poole. Jason Tatum grabs the board.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Nice job creating for the easy deuce.
Here's Holiday. Hasn't made one yet. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Celtics making a switch here. Celtics trail by 3. Pass to Cornette. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. And it's in there.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Washington's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. White against Poole. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Wizards leading by 3. Smart dishes to George. Tipped away. Smart passes to George. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, I absolutely love that pass from Marcus Smart. Almost like a sixth sense relative to where his teammate was.
Here's Koulibaly. No good on the 3. Celtics trail by 5. Smart wide open. He fires. The quick look, no good that time. Boston's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. You know, Doris, few teams have tried to invite Brown to be a shooter. He's punished them each and every time.
And he's had to put in the work, Kevin, to make himself a legit perimeter threat. And listen, the defense has to make choices. Athletically, this is one of the most gifted players in the league. If you're going to concede anything to Jalen, it'd probably be the three-point shot.
Here's Koulibaly. Good on the triple. Koulibaly's got the lead up to 6 now for Washington.
Always a bonus when points come from unlikely sources. And you can see this guy's been working on that shot.
Here's Cornette. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Cornette's got 5 now.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
The shot by Middleton, wide open. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Middleton's got 6 points in the quarter.
And I love seeing Middleton rise up there with confidence, knocking it down for that corner 3.
Here's Cornette, defended by George. And Cornette gets it to go. Wizards leading by 4.
A solid passer and rebounder, but it's really scoring where Middleton shows up big. He can be just relentless on that end of the floor.
The Wizards shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether. And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
And White kicks to Cornette. It's good. 9 points in the game so far.
That will help your assist numbers if you're Derek White. You can't miss that guy.
Brogdon outside. Here's Sarr. Chris Middleton has been on display for the Washington Wizards. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. The post pair. Tatum and Porzingis. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Walsh in at the small forward position. This is his first free throw of the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And when you talk about Derek White, Doris, how impressive has his rise been?
Kevin, it's been both impressive and sometimes feels improbable. He was not highly recruited. There were no expectations on him when he arrived in the NBA. This guy has turned himself into one of the premier defenders from the guard spot, an excellent shot blocker, and so rock steady as a ball handler on the offensive end.
That misses, had a chance to tie it there. Here's Carrington. Now, here's Brogdon. Four on the clock. Pass to Koulibaly from outside the arc. Porzingis with the rebound. Boston trailing. Here's Tatum driving in. It's good. This game is all even. Tatum's got 8 points.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Brogdon against Holiday. Pass to Carrington. And again, Washington no good. Celtics shooting 43% for the game. Porzingis passes to Walsh. And here's Holiday. Nice ball movement by Boston. And stolen by Song. Here's Carrington. White covering. Sinks the three-pointer. 8 points for him.
Listen, this guy is not the most dangerous threat from there, but you have got to honor the shooting a little bit.
Outside, Porzingis. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Sarr with it. Wide on him. Outside for Smart. On the wing, Koulibaly. Inside, Sarr lays it up and banks it in. And it's a 5-point Wizards lead.
Letting the big man Sarr go to work inside. I like seeing him being aggressive down low.
Washington's gone 6 of 14 with the three ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. Boston again missing. Wizards leading by 5. On the wing, Koulibaly. It's tipped. Taken away by Holiday. Goes up. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
He's an explosive, athletic guard, and I tell you, the coaching staff must love watching Holiday in the open court.
Here's Sarr. And oh, he rips it and jams it right over Porzingis. Wow!
Goodness, Sarr is a different type of athlete.
Pass to White. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. White's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. It's deflected, and so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Tatum no good.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Saw the pass to Smart. Here's Brogdon, guarded by Tatum. Here's Koulibaly, and a strong finish with two hands.
If you want to talk about an NBA player who has poise and vision, that's Malcolm Brogdon doing work with the pass. That is nicely done.
Tatum kicks to White. Tatum setting the pick for White. The kick out to Tatum. No good from outside.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Carrington, that's good.
Beginning to take charge of this game. This could be a crucial point.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. 43 seconds left here in the third quarter. Holiday, the pass to Brown. Nailed from three-point land. Brown's got 5 now.
That three-point shooting sets up every aspect of Jaylen Brown's game. What a pretty shot.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul. 34 seconds left to play here in the third. George with the screen on Holiday. And Poole gets it to go. Poole's got his second bucket of the game to go. Pass to Shireman. Here's Cornette. 15 seconds left in the third quarter. The kick out to Holiday. Clock at 6. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Here's Cornette. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Washington out in front. They lead by 6. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Wizards leading by 7. They've got Marcus Smart. Also Jordan Poole out there. Chris Middleton is out there with George. And it's Champagnie in at the power forward position. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Pass to Smart. Here's Champagnie. Middleton with it. Again, the Wizards good for 2.
Great to see Middleton producing like this. You can tell he loves to be a factor in his team's success.
Holiday with the 3 from beyond the arc and then some.
What a tremendous ability to hit from so far out. That's a big-time 3.
The kick out to Poole. Here's Champagnie. Outside, Smart. Pass to Poole. For 3, Middleton. Boston grabs the miss.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
You know, many see Brown as a scorer, but Doris, he's put more of an emphasis on his defense in recent seasons.
You're exactly right, Kevin. He's taken tremendous pride in asking his coaches to put him on the best offensive player. When he's the point of attack defensively, look out. He can give a lot of headaches to ball handlers. You think about what Jaylen Brown brings to the table. Elite athleticism, three-point shot making, attacking the rim in transition, so much to like.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, Brian Keefe reviewing the game plan with his team during that last timeout. Now he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Wizards leading by 5. Brogdon right side. Pass to Koulibaly. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Brogdon's got his 3rd assist on the night. A 3 from Porzingis. The rebound by Malcolm Brogdon.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Pass to Koulibaly. Wizards need to get a shot off here. And here's Brogdon from the arc. Rebound Boston. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And here's Brown outside. Again, the miss by the Celtics. For Washington, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Koulibaly finds Middleton. Brogdon outside. Outside for Smart. Pulls up on the elbow. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Washington.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
I think one of the things that also strikes me is their activity, forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
Celtics trail by 11. Outside, White. And Middleton with the block.
What defensive focus from Middleton, able to anticipate the shot and get a hand on it.
To the inside. Song, the pass to Middleton, and the shot is good. Middleton's got the lead up to 13 now for Washington.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Koulibaly with it, now guarded by Tatum. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Koulibaly, no good. The Celtics have gone just 1 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter. A bit of a slowdown for them right now.
That's Tatum's size and high release point. He's able to get that three-point shot off against virtually anybody.
Stolen by Tatum. Here's Holiday, and Holiday throws it down.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Nice shot by Smart.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Wizards.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this was a great team effort by everyone.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Alex Song.
And you have to love the effort he put forth on the glass. He played with a fire no one else could match as he chased down those rebounds.
Porzingis kicks to Brown. Screen by Porzingis. Brown with it. Now defended by Sarr. Offensive rebound. Outside Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
Man, Holiday puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Often it's with his scoring, but right there, making a play for someone else.
The Celtics on offense.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why look at this matchup. Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back and forth action in this one.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Brown in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Beasley. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up. Detroit shooting their first free throw of the night here. The free throw off from Beasley. And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls, shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal.
Duren. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Inside, here's Tatum, and finished off by Tatum.
Tatum just has too much bounce right there. Better be careful, you're trying to stop that.
Cunningham with the ball, picked up by Tatum. Cunningham passes to Duren. Now Beasley. Back to Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
And he's knocked off course by the D. So the foul is called, and he'll shoot free throws. Cade Cunningham picks that one up.
A multi-talented swingman. Tatum just continues to get better and better each year.
You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Duren laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Duren's got 6.
They're going to work inside. I like how confident Jalen is from this area.
The kick to Tatum from downtown. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Poke loose. Duren. Tatum pulls it in.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Three-pointer. Drops in the 3. He's got 7.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from range.
Duren with a screen on Holiday. Releases. Duren. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Holiday against Cunningham. Here we go. Beasley for 3. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. And how about Jaylen Brown, Richard? Named to his first All-NBA team in 2023. A very important piece to him.
NBA, what timing. It made Jalen eligible for the Supermax. At the time, it was the largest contract in NBA history. And how did he follow it up? He won the Larry Bird Award as the best player in the Eastern Conference playoffs.
Now here's Tatum. He has 7. 3 on the clock. Shoots over Thompson, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
For Detroit, they've gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Here's Cunningham. Holiday grabs the miss. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. They kick it out to Porzingis. Here's Tatum. The rebound by Detroit.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth. Just couldn't finish.
Thompson, no good. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. That one on Duren. You look at his college days and his rookie year, Tatum has always been on a winning team, Richard.
B.A., I think it starts with his approach. There's always been an air of professionalism when it comes to Tatum. He's just a young player that is focused only on winning.
Thompson, the shot's good on the assist by Cunningham.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, JB Bickerstaff had a few moments to share with me. I asked him, what makes Kristaps Porzingis such a great player? He said, look at him. He's over 7 feet. He's just a huge guy. Kristaps has serious skill on offense, and defensively, that size can really be a factor. He's a two-way problem. It'll be interesting to see how they play him tonight.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
He gets a lot of his points on catch-and-shoot jumpers. Porzingis is always ready to let it fly if he's got the room.
Tatum with a steal. Pass to White. Porzingis with it. Rebound Detroit. Duren's got 4 rebounds now. Thompson passes to Cunningham. To the middle. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Thompson against Tatum. Outside Porzingis. Brown, a screen on Duren. Here's Porzingis. And he sinks the 11-footer. Porzingis has got his second basket.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
And he gets it back. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Boston Celtics. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
On the court for the Celtics, and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
After review, the rule on the floor stands.
Foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he drops it first. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Schroeder passes to Stewart. On the wing, Ivy. Picked by Stewart. To the left side wing. And finished off by Stewart.
And I'll tell you what, that's what being unselfish is all about. Ivy finding the open man.
A nice shot by Walsh.
When he has enough space, he's more than comfortable letting it fly from outside.
Schroeder against Holiday. Harris a screen. Lets the three fly. Rebounded by the Celtics. Three-pointer, Holiday. Goes back up. A nice shot by Walsh. Walsh has got 5 points.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Harris' shot is good.
We're used to seeing Harris from the outside, but Tobias, he can step up. He's got the size to do some work down low.
And for Tobias Harris, his priority is to contribute to winning basketball.
And he's shown that through his willingness to play different roles. We've seen him as a spot-up shooter. We've also seen him as a go-to scorer. He does whatever it takes.
Here's Cornette. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
Ivy finds Hardaway. Harris a screen. For three. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Such a versatile offensive player. Harris using his range this time to strike from the arc.
Brown scanning the floor. Crafty move. Oh, JB rattling the rim.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get postered.
And here's Ivy from the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Ivy's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
It's Holiday with a drive. Here's Cornette. No good on the three. The Pistons trailing. Outside Hardaway. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Yeah, what a feed from Ivy. These are the type of passes you love seeing from him.
Holiday passes to Cornette. Fires in the triple. Cornette's got 8 points.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a three-point shot now.
Harris outside. Picked by Stewart. Fires from deep. Harris misses. Boston leading by 3. Here's Walsh. 1:36 left in the first half. The Pistons have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Outside Hardaway. Holiday against Schroeder. Stewart outside. Pass to Hardaway. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Schroeder. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Holiday against Schroeder. Here's Cornette. Off target from three-point range. The Pistons have gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second.
Oh, rocketing off the floor. Ivy using all of his athletic ability on the jam.
Boston's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. To the paint. Here's Cornette. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got 5 rebounds tonight. 29 seconds left in the second quarter. Count it.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Cornette sets a screen. Here's Holiday down low. Cornette with the bucket. Cornette's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
I mean, Holiday is a master of the fundamentals, using the tried and true pick and roll to create for his guys.
Detroit shooting their second and third shots at the line here. And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And when you talk about Ivy, his explosiveness really stands out, especially when he's running the floor.
Outside Tatum. Puts it up from 17. Jump shot is good that time. Tatum's got 11 points.
Great to see players still working the in-between areas. There wasn't much resistance defensively.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Detroit on top, up 1. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And Tatum's got the ball here for Boston. Cunningham in at the point with Beasley. They're the backcourt. Duran out there with Holland. And it's Thompson in at the 3 slot. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. And the call will be against Cade Cunningham. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's White. Duran with a rebound. Duran's got 6 rebounds in the game. They swipe it. Pass to Walsh, to the inside. Okay! Tatum punching it home!
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
Duran, the screen. Here's Cunningham. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Tatum from long range. And Cunningham pulls it down. The Pistons leading. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Launches it. Cash from Cunningham on the 3-ball.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
Pass to Tatum. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And the dunk by Duran.
And Jalen is just taking over in this one. This is how lethal of a player he can be.
And Tatum, the bucket on the assist by White. White's got 3 assists in the game.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long. He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Detroit shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight.
Yeah, as of right now, Jalen Duran kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul of the game. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Porzingis with a screen on Beasley. It's White with a drive. On the wing, Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Offline with a 3. The Pistons lead by 3. There's Cunningham with a 3. The shot misses.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
White looking it over. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
The kick to Tatum. Pass to Shireman. 4 on the clock. Right wing. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Over Cunningham. That's short off the rim. Detroit has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Outside Tatum to the right side. To the paint. Here's Porzingis.
Clever play by Tatum, drawing the attention to him only to give it away.
The Pistons have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Duran, no good. Boston has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. For the lead, Tatum. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And it's a completely new group for the Pistons. He's had 4 chances at the line. He's made them all. There's a minute 34 left in the third quarter here. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
And Boston with some changes. Cornette's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. Jaylen Brown comes in for Walsh, and Holiday subbed in for White. Really left him alone that time. Hardaway's got 5 now. Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
Holiday passes to Cornette. Boston again missing.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Out to Harris. It's stolen by Holiday. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Shireman. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 6th assist of the night. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for Boston.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
Tatum against Ivy. Left side, Tatum. Over Ivy. Off the left rim and out. Detroit has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Into the lane. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And he is a hard charger. Ivy only plays at full speed. A great burst on his drives.
Holiday passes to Tatum. Ivy, right side. With 1 on the clock. And he dumps it down right as the buzzer sounded. Wow!
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a...
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Detroit on top. They're up by 2. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. 0 chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Taking a look at the Celtics. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then there's Luke Cornette. And it's Shireman in at the 2. A big group substitution here for Detroit. Duren, he's checked in for Stewart. Holland comes in for Harris. Thompson, he's checked in for Hardaway. And Cade Cunningham subbed in for Schroeder. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. And he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
And Allie, thanks. White, the pass to Porzingis. Back to White. Outside, Brown. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Tatum. Good D by Duren. Detroit leading by 5. Ivy goes in, and he dunks it down.
And this is what makes Ivy special, his ability to finish with power at the rim.
Pass to Tatum, launches it from deep. The rebound by Detroit.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
The 3, Porzingis. Boston again missing.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Cunningham passes to Ivy. Shoots over White. Ivy's shot is off. Celtics trail by 10. Will it go? Inside. White gets it to go.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looked. It's a challenging shot.
Here's Cunningham. And Porzingis with the block. They retain possession. Duren with the bucket. Here's Tatum. Here's White. Takes it inside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last. And it's out of bounds to the Pistons as Detroit retains possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
And that one's good.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
Porzingis with a screen on Cunningham. They kick it out to Porzingis. And it's off from three-point range. And here's Detroit. They're on a 12-4 run. And stolen by Porzingis. Thompson against White. The three. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
They grab their own miss. Duren, no good. Celtics trail by 7. White finds Porzingis. Basket's good.
Oh, my. Huge play from Porzingis. A testament to the competitiveness that he plays with.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul.
There's a minute 59 left in the fourth quarter. Duren, the pass to Ivy. Back to Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Tatum from long range. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. On the wing, Tatum. Oh, they pick off the pass. Cunningham with the ball. Now guarded by White. No good with the triple. Celtics trail by 7. Pass to Brown. Here's Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
The guy you want taking this shot. Tatum gets fired up and delivers.
Cunningham looking it over. Duren with a screen on Holiday. Cunningham passes to Duren. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Pistons lead by 7. Pass to Porzingis. Now Brown. This one for 3. Thompson pulls it in. I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one. It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. So it's Boston now.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
And so it's Detroit with the W. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA.
This great league, certainly, Greg, some terrific young talent on display here tonight.
Yeah, and Kevin, who's got next? I mean, some gifted players here answering in the affirmative.
And now Washington's starting group. They've got Smart. Koulibaly is out there with Sarr. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Middleton in at the 3. Now here's Middleton. Off target from outside. Cunningham outside. Latre. Rebound by the Wizards. Now Poole. He's looking for Duren and finds him. And here we go. The Pistons fast break. And it's Thompson with the jam.
I think the rim could be 12 feet off the ground, and Thompson could still go get the lob.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. I was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff for a minute. We got to talking about Jordan Poole and how you deal with a player like him. Coach smiled and said, we want to be as disruptive for him as possible. Anything we can do to prevent him from getting into a rhythm, we'll do it. Keeping Poole off balance is the plan here. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. And Brent, credit the Pistons fans for sticking with them after a tough season last year.
Well, Kevin, it's been a couple of rough years in Detroit, and never easy to have your team go through something like that. You know, where you're getting national media attention for not winning games, it's never a good thing. But these fans are loyal, they're hungry, and the future is going to be bright in Detroit, I promise you that.
Here's Duren. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Poole with it, picked up by Thompson. Here's Koulibaly.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
Here's Sarr, and Sarr throws it down.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. And Duren slams it in.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now here's Middleton. And he drives in, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, the D had no chance, and Chris Middleton on the rise.
Cunningham against Smart. Duren with the screen on Smart. That's a 2 from Cunningham. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for the Washington Wizards. Pass to Koulibaly. 1:30 left in the first quarter of the game. Shot clock at 6. Makes it off the glass. Koulibaly's got 6.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possession.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Now here's Middleton. The 3 from Poole. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Cunningham looking it over. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
The drive to be great is something that Cade Cunningham quietly possesses, and he has all the tools to be a very special player.
GA, when it comes to the Wizards, they have a pretty spotty track record over the past decade.
Kevin, it's tough to get things right in the draft. Plus, they have just had poor lottery luck, only selecting higher than 8th once in the last decade. But they have passed on some superstar level talent. absolutely locks down on the defensive end. Thompson creating offense now with that defense.
Well, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Pass to Holland. Cunningham outside. Over Smart. Rebounded by the Wizards. Sar's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Knocks it loose. Hit his foot. And it's whistled a kick.
Substitution on the court.
There's 10 seconds left to play in the first. There's the pick. Kispert, the pass to Champagny. Got it up. And
Is overturned. 2 minutes are allowed.
And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off.
And so it's the Washington Wizards heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. And we'll be right back after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Wizards.
They've been so aggressive, going strong, and the defense looking to score off of that penetration.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
Isaiah Stewart out there with Tobias Harris. Then there's Dennis Schroeder. Then there's Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Ivy in at the 3, the small forward. They're the group Detroit will start the second with. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
Outside, George. That shot, no good.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot, just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted. That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
And that one, good.
How about Brogdon? Doesn't really have explosive speed, but his balance there, able to get it done.
Driving to the basket. Ivy with the bucket. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Champagny, and he banks in the layup. Champagny's got 5 points so far.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And Malcolm Brogdon, you know, Brent has moved around a little bit in his career, but he's always found a way to contribute.
Well, I think coaches appreciate, Kevin, the way that Malcolm plays the game in terms of his efficiency. They can always use that ability out there, a guy who makes solid decisions with the ball and is a knockdown shooter with high percentages.
Shooter passes to Harris. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Here's Ivy. Rejected by Brogdon. Pass to Carrington. And here is Brogdon. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Brogdon's got 6 here in this quarter.
Brogdon going up with a purpose now here on the interior.
Harris drives in. Out of bounds, Washington takes possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Here's Carrington. Still without a basket. Pass to Champagny. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And Detroit with another turnover here.
Washington ball.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's George. From outside, off the mark. Here's Ivy. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. 9 points in the game so far.
And this is what you want Ivy doing, attacking lanes to the rim with confidence.
Brogdon against Schroeder. Rebound, Detroit. Here's Ivy. It is not good. He's made half of his 6 attempts. Wizards leading by 6. Here's Champagnie. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Stewart finds Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
That's a strong finish from Tobias Harris.
And Brogdon has got the ball here for the Washington Wizards. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. From outside the arc, hits it from three-point range. Carrington's got the lead up to 9 now for Washington.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
He was all alone on that one.
How about Stewart stretching out the defense, and not something we see from him a ton of times.
The shot by George, wide open. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Out to Harris. There's 45 seconds left in the first half. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Schroeder against Brogdon. The 3 from George. And again, Washington with the triple.
Pretty good awareness there from Malcolm Brogdon, capable of spotting the open teammate on that side of the ball.
And slam dunk by Ivy.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. George with the screen on Schroeder. Here's Brogdon. Clock at 6. Kispert with it. Now guarded by Schroeder. Brogdon inside the line. It's hauled in by Stewart. Stewart's got his 4th rebound in this one. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so that brings the first half to a close. Wizards lead by. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. Wizards leading by 8. Well, it's no secret this Washington team is in a rebuilding phase. But, Brent, they've collected some assets.
Yeah, they got some flexibility here, Kevin, and they made the call to start over. They took some other players that other teams didn't want, along with some draft picks, which sometimes you have to do when you're bottoming out. They have a good toolbox to rebuild, though.
Taking a look at the Wizards. Smart is out there with Jordan Poole. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then it's Sarr. And it's Koulibaly in at the 4.
And Poole streaking past the defense. Looked like he had another gear he got to.
Cunningham for 3. And Sarr pulls it down. Sarr's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Poole. Sarr sets the screen for Poole. Here's Smart. Drills the three-pointer. Smart's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Here's Duran. Can they get it? And he drops it in from the low post. Duran's got 6.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Smart finds Middleton. To the middle. Here's Sarr. Pass to Smart. Good on the bucket. Smart's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another. Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
This one for 3. Rebounded by the Wizards. Sarr's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Thompson with the rebound. Pistons trail by 12. That's a 2 from Cunningham. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
I like this attitude on this possession from Cade. Just really confident getting into that J.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Brent Coulibaly got a lot of minutes last season, and it's paid off.
Well, Kevin, I think this guy is hungry. I think he's hungry to prove that he can be an elite wing player in the league. His work ethic is top-notch, and this guy, if he goes at it defensively, can be on those all-defensive teams by the time his career is done.
Duran with a screen on Smart. Cunningham dishes it to Thompson. Cunningham outside. Pass to Duran. Pistons passing it around. Here's Thompson. Rebounded by the Wizards. Sarr's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Poole with it. Picked up by Thompson. Poole the pass to Smart. Fires from deep. Got a piece of it. And Beasley has the ball here for Detroit. Down by 12. Duran finds Beasley. Duran with a screen on Poole. For 3, Beasley. Cunningham right side. Over Coulibaly. Cunningham's shot is off.
And that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
And Poole gets it to go.
And Poole just deadly from 3.
Detroit's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Cunningham against Middleton. Cunningham passes to Duran. Beasley outside. Shoots over Poole. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Duran, and it's blocked.
Great timing on the rejection there. This young kid, Sarr, has major defensive potential.
The shot by Middleton, wide open. Misses the 3.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And that one is good by Beasley. Wizards leading by 14. Outside, Smart. Sarr sets the screen for Smart. That one falls. Smart's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Now, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Duran with the screen on Smart. Cunningham for 3. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Washington Wizards with a size and a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Jaden Ivey is out there with Tobias Harris. Then there's Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Dennis Schroeder, and it's Hardaway in at the 2 spot. That's the group for Detroit right now. Chalk up 2 there. Pistons trail by 18. And here's Harris from the arc. Up again. Rebounded by the Wizards. Inside, and here's the break.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Always a good sign of maturity and steps forward when you can take this kind of effort, focus, and concentration on the road to get a win.
Brogdon kicks to Kispert. Shoots the 3. That shot is off.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Took him no time at all on that one.
And this young guy, Ivy, is doing anything he wants right now, dominating in effortless fashion.
Wasted no time on that one. And it's 9 points for George.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets. Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there, the assist. Really the key to that entire sequence.
And George with the stuff.
He just bangs down the one-hander.
2 very easy points right here. And so they foul intentionally.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And a different look here for the Pistons. Duran, he's checked in for Stewart. Holland comes in for Tobias Harris. Thompson, he's checked in for Hardaway. And it's Cunningham in for Dennis Schroeder. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Here's Cunningham. 3-pointer. Good work defensively by Smart.
Not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots, not the wild one he took there.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
From deep 3-point territory, Smart misses.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Pass to Middleton. Now Sarr, 2 on the clock. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Smart deciding where to go with it. There's the triple. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
And Chris Middleton pulls it down. Pass to Koulibaly. Here's Middleton, defended by Duran. From about 19 feet, rebound by the Pistons.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Wizards.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And while there was some nice performances tonight, it definitely ended up being a solid outing for Alex Zong.
Just a force on the glass, did a fantastic job crashing the boards and coming up with seemingly every rebound. Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
The kick out to Poole over Thompson, and there's Poole on the assist by Zong.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
You love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Koulibaly, covered by Cunningham. Koulibaly with it. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this. Thank you, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. So for David Aldridge,
You've come to the wrong place. These teams love to run.
Oh, they love to run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
A look at the opening lineup for Washington. We've got Marcus Smart, Sarr out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Chris Middleton, and it's Brogdon in at the point. Tatum, good.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
Smart looking around. And Porzingis with the block. There's the three. It's rebounded by Washington. It's Middleton on the wing, defended by Brown. Left side, Coulibaly. Smart outside. 6 to shoot. Sarr. The shot's good. Sarr's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Just bouncing off contact. Sarr, man, 2 points the hard way.
Well, it was a tough season for the Washington Wizards, Grant. A franchise-low 15 wins.
You know, B.A., it started with trading away their star, Bradley Beal, before the season. But I like their new direction, prioritizing the future and developing talent.
It's his first trip to the line. Stan, you look at the Celtics, as high-powered as they come offensively.
No question, Brian. They can space the floor at every position, and any one of their starters is able to give you 20 on a given night.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. He is aware of the amount of disruption that Marcus Smart can bring to an offense. He said you can't attack him in pick and rolls and go at him in ISOs, so we'll have to keep his assignment moving and run him ragged when he's on defense. Sounds like it'll be a busy day for Smart. Back to you guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Here's Brogdon, and Brogdon with the stuff.
Rising up, Brogdon, not your average point guard.
Here's Holiday. That shot, no good. Smart with the defensive effort. Middleton against Tatum. Back to Middleton. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
Oh, a beauty. Aggressive move by Middleton. Slamming it in to make a statement.
On the wing, Holiday. Pass to Tatum. Brown, a screen on Brogdon. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Check out the immediate response to the jam.
Oh, both sides are fired up. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Middleton's got 5 now.
Now, if you're the defense, you can't allow Middleton to heat up out there. I mean, he can be so efficient from long range.
Porzingis with a screen on Middleton. Here's Tatum. Sarr pulls it in.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Inside. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. 6 points for him.
You know, Sarr established himself in the paint and took advantage of what they gave him.
Holiday from long range, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And coach, a perennial all-defense performer, Drew Holiday, fearsome at that end of the floor in particular.
Yeah, Brian, he's as good a defensive guard as there is. Great size and strength at the point guard spot. You combine that with his IQ and his competitive will, he is a problem on a nightly basis.
Yeah, and the potential Sarr has is enticing. He's a talented, mobile big man who wants to keep improving. Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Holiday against Brogdon. Drives to the hoop.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
Outside Holiday. Brown scanning the floor. Back to Holiday. From deep. Tar pulls it in. Wizards leading by 4. Pass to Brogdon. Out to the right wing. And Brogdon with the stuff.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Tipped. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
And Tatum, here we go. Here's Porzingis. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. It's the Wizards up 6. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you think about how the Wizards are doing here?
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
They've got Jaylen Brown, Drew Holiday out there with Luke Cornett, and it's Walsh in at the power forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
BA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well. Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Down low. Here's Walsh. And that one is hammered home.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And George with the jam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Poole outside. And stolen by Brown. Oh, Brown gonna go get it. And the jam by Brown.
Well, we just saw both sides of Brown's game. He can affect the game multiple ways. It's why he's such a good player.
Nice shot by George.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, and when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Poole outside. 4-3. Hauled in by Brown. Celtics trail by 6.
What a dunk. Well, check out Brown getting flashy. That'll get him fired up.
Koulibaly kicks it out to Smart. Poole against Holiday. 5 to shoot. The rebound, Celtics. To the middle. Here's Walsh. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, BA.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. The kick out to Poole. They set the pick. Here's Carrington, defended by Brown. Back to Poole. Shot clock at 3. Oh, what an effort by Poole! Stand back in your early coaching days. What was the dynamic working with the front office?
Well, I was in good situations, and so you need the coach and the front office in sync, where you're all working toward the same goals and you understand what the process is going to look like.
And how in sync were you when Stan was the coach and Stan was the front office?
We had problems then because the coach didn't like the front office very often, and the front office was always unhappy with the coach.
Nice. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Holiday. Outside Tatum. A minute 29 left in the first half of this one. Offensive rebound. Cornette can't cash it in from close range.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Here's Sarr. 9 points in the game. They set the screen. Here's Kispert. And he buries his first look.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him to clean look.
Yeah, once Tatum sees a gap, he is gone. Off and running.
Down low. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. Shireman grabs the board. Celtics trail by 4. Outside White. Pass to Cornette. From the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Cornette's got 7 points for the quarter.
Slow defensive rotation causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
And it's Brogdon missing. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. To the wing, right side. Back to Tatum. Let's go with a 3. They get it again. Here's Cornette. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Pass to Sarr. On the take. That one goes in. Sarr's got 11 points.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's Washington leading by 3. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for Boston. It's a 3-point game. So on the floor for the Wizards, we've got Bilal Coulibaly, Marcus Smart out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Sarr, and it's Middleton in at the small forward. Porzingis with a screen on Brogdon. Here's White. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
And, Coach, you look at Derek White, maybe not the biggest name, but he is a winning player.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the most underrated players in the league. He's got a great feel for the game.
Whoa! Jaylen Brown, do it!
Yeah, charging inside with force. Love seeing Brown go up strong on the drive.
That one falls. Brogdon's got 7 points in the game.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
And the basket by Holiday.
Always reading the angles. Holiday's able to find his shot.
Pass to Sarr. And here's Koulibaly to the inside. Lays it up and banks it in. 13 points in the game.
Sarr is playing with a lot of confidence, not questioning himself, just using his size to keep finding buckets.
And Brogdon with the stuff. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
This will be his 3rd free throw of the game. Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
Oh, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Three-pointer, Holiday. It's rebounded by Washington. Sarr's got his 6th rebound on the night. Koulibaly on the wing, defended by Brown. Outside Koulibaly. Middleton, right side. Smart to screen on Tatum. Here's Middleton. Top of the key jumper, no good. Celtics trail by 4. Outside, Brown. The fader. And it's Koulibaly with a rebound. The Wizards have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this 3rd quarter. Brogdon against Holiday. Sarr passes to Brogdon. Oh! Brogdon rising up for the flush.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking fast.
And finished off by Tatum.
And Jason Tatum was fearless on that finish. Went right through the contact.
Wizards leading by 4. Pass to Sarr. Brogdon against Holiday. Now here's Brogdon. Defense right on him. Smart outside. Shoots over Tatum. And it's Smart missing. The Celtics have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the 3rd quarter. There goes Tatum, taking it all the way.
What a move by Tatum. When he's pulling these off, he's impossible to defend.
Middleton finds Brogdon. 51 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Outside Koulibaly. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Kept alive. Sarr passes to Brogdon. Tries again. Brogdon with a strong finish.
Yeah, Brogdon is giving his all on offense so far, putting in the sweat to be a difference maker on the scoreboard.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. A new lineup here for Washington. There's 31 seconds left in the 3rd. Pass to Walsh. Here's Cornette. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Cornette's got 9 points.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Kispert outside. Back to Poole. Poole exploding to the rim. And the whistle on the shot. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
The play is under video review for NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both shots.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Just 4 seconds left in the third. Gets it off. What a performance from Malcolm Brogdon. He has been the story for the Wizards, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. They've got Luke Cornett, Derek White out there with Jaylen Brown, and it's Walsh in at the power forward position. That's the Boston 5. Snatched up. Kick out to Brown. It's rebounded by George.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
Pass to Carrington. Clock at 4. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for Boston. Trailing by 4. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
With the defense trying to protect the interior, he pulls at the arc and drains it.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, while Brian Keefe was just reviewing the plan with his team, they said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Washington has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Brogdon with a nice finish down low.
The offensive IQ Brogdon has is fantastic. A creative scorer in close.
Holiday with the ball. Now guarded by Brogdon. Holiday passes to White. The shot no good. Ooh, some solid defense from Brogdon. Now here's Coulibaly. He's covered by Holiday. And that one's good. Coulibaly.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
White against Brogdon. Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
And using that 6'7" frame to get in there and do work, Middleton will take on anybody.
Tatum with a screen. Here's White. Oh, send it home, Derek White.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
From deep, Sarr. Boston with a rebound. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And so it's Boston with it. It's a 3-point game. And he's going to lob. Porzingis with the flush.
You see the reach of Porzingis. His length is what makes him a prime-time alley-oop threat.
Pass to Sarr. Middleton outside. From outside the arc. The rebound by Jason Tatum. The Celtics have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Kick out to Brown. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in to take the lead. Some solid defense from Coulibaly. Washington has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Holiday against Brogdon. No good on the triple. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. White finds Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Smart. Here's Tatum. Here's Porzingis. Okay, do it, KP.
Oh, my. Huge play from Porzingis. A testament to the competitiveness that he plays with.
Brogdon against Holiday. There's a screen. Brogdon, the pass to Sarr. Shot clock at 6. It's stolen by Holiday. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. On the break, Jaylen Brown.
Oh, assertive play there by Brown, rising to the challenge of the moment.
To stop the drought, and Brogdon with the stuff.
Yeah, big moments in games never get old, and Brogdon gets even sharper when big shots are needed.
Here's Tatum, pass to Brown. Now here's Porzingis. The kick to Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. Now Holiday. Middleton covering. The shot by Holiday, no good. To the paint. Here's Coulibaly. Count it!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Outside Brogdon. Kicks it out to Smart from behind the arc. Holiday grabs the miss. Over Middleton. Holiday passes to White, and Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
Down 1 with just enough time for a couple passes and a shot. We'll see what they can do.
Oh, off target. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. And so it's Washington who scrapes by with the win. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Ali LaFleur.
Painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. The guard pair for him will be Cunningham and Beasley. Holland is out there at Thompson. And it's Duran in at the 5 spot. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. That 3 off the mark. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Brown dishes to Tatum. Tries the spin move. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
Nice ball movement by Detroit. Cunningham for 3. Drains the three-pointer.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Porzingis kicks to Brown. We play just over a minute here in the first. Porzingis with a screen on Cunningham. In the corner, Tatum with it. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Tatum's got his second basket of the night.
How about the answer from Jason Tatum? Say it with your chest, Jason.
Offensive rebound, Duran, and the layup's good off the glass.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Now, here's Cunningham. Jason Tatum missing his last shot. It's Cunningham with the drive, and Cunningham with the slam.
Oh, nasty dunk there by Cunningham. This is why he went first overall. Cade's got length, skill, and athleticism.
Here's Tatum out to Porzingis. Gets an open look and hits.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Pass to Holland. Thompson against Brown. And Thompson slams it home.
The craftiness on his finish helped Thompson grab the whistle on that play.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pistons.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Now here's Porzingis, 4 on the shot clock. Here's Brown. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Porzingis against Duran. And here's Tatum for 3. Duran pulls it in. Pistons leading by 4. Thompson inside the line. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Boston. Here's Tatum. The kick out to Brown. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. Back to Tatum. Outside Holiday. Brown the pass to Porzingis. Boston needs to get off a shot. Fires top of the key. Good D by Thompson. The Pistons have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Duran with a screen on Brown. Here's Cunningham, and then Cunningham with the dunk.
And he can make some jaw-dropping plays. Cunningham loves to get to the 10 and finish with authority.
Tatum down low. It's up against Thompson. A nice shot by Tatum. Tatum's got 7 points in the game.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
There's 57 seconds left in the first quarter. It's stolen by Cunningham. Here's Holland. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stop.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And the Celtics with possession here. 6-point game. And the basket by Tatum. 9 points in the game so far.
Well, there's a mix of strength and agility that Jason Tatum is taking advantage of. Nice work in there.
Here's Cunningham. Pass to Duran. And Duran slams it in.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. They get it back. It's Beasley on the wing. That will count. And the last-second attempt doesn't fall. Jalen Duran has been leading the charge for Detroit. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, looking at what you've seen so far from the Pistons, what do you think?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
They've got Jaylen Brown. And it's Shireman in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the Celtics can beat you in a number of ways. Point guard Jrue Holiday said, "We can play small and big. We have great bench players who come in and change the game at any time and could start on other teams. And we have a hunger." Kevin, they're going to be a problem for a long time.
Agreed. Yeah, they are stacked, DA, for sure. Now, here's Ivy. Harris a screen on Brown. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That's on Jaylen Brown.
And one of the best guard finishers, Ivy, relentless when attacking the rim.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And his percentage at the line last season, right at the 75% mark.
Here's Cornette. There's the pick. Brown the pass to Cornette. Back to Brown. Down low. Celtics passing it around. Shot clock at 3. Here's Holiday. It's good from about 19 feet. Pistons leading by 10. And we all hear talk about Jrue Holiday's defense. But you know, Doris, he is much more than that. You've said it countless times.
Kevin, this is a guy who's a tremendous rebounder for a guard, a very willing playmaker. He can carry a scoring burden if you need him to, but he's also willing to take a very limited number of shots. It's all about the team with him.
Cornette. His three-pointers off the mark. The Pistons have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Here's Ivy. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Ivy's got the lead up to 14 now for Detroit.
And this is what you want Ivy doing, attacking lanes to the rim with confidence.
Here's Shireman. Hardaway with the steal. Here's Ivy. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And this young guy, Ivy, is doing anything he wants right now, dominating in effortless fashion.
Al Horford, he's checked in for Boston. Right comes in for Jrue Holiday. Here's Walsh. Still yet to score. Three-pointer, Horford sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Good work defensively by Horford.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
From deep, it's hauled in by Stewart. And the Pistons with possession. They're on a 13-5 run here. Harris against Horford. Harris dishes to Hardaway. Harris setting the pick for Hardaway. Banked in off the glass.
What a beautiful blend of size and athleticism. Boy, Tim Hardaway Jr. is doing work inside.
Now here's White. Horford with a screen on Schroeder. And White kicks to Horford. Again, the miss by Horford. Pistons leading by 16. And that one's good. Schroeder. It seems every season, Doris, we have players speak out on being unhappy with their roles.
Well, consider, Kevin, that if you're one player on a roster in the NBA, how coveted each of those spots are, but also how competitive they are. You don't get there without that nature, which means you want to play.
Oh, just slicing his way to the rim. Just look at this kid, Ivy, go.
Here's White. It's hauled in by Harris. Pistons have gone 8 of 9 in the second quarter. Very nearly perfect from the field.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
Shireman can't hit. Schroeder passes to Stewart. Rebounded by the Celtics. Brown deciding where to go with it. Over Stewart. Brown, no good.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
He takes it in, picked off in midair. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Horford. Lets the three fly. Happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
They need that floor spacing ability from Horford. It's big for them when he's knocking down triples.
And the dunk by Stewart.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Here's White. Count it, good. White's got his first points of the night.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup, nicely done.
Here's Ivy. The shot, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And so is Detroit, feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. We'll get you back to the action after this break. Celtics trail by 17. Tipping off the second half, here's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5. The guard pair for him will be Cunningham and Beasley. Jalen Duren is out there with Holland. And it's Thompson in at the 3, the small forward.
And on that drive, Cunningham utilizing that athleticism, blitzing the defense the moment he sees an opening.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That'll be his second foul of the game. Cunningham against Holiday. The kick out to Tatum. And it's blocked. Beasley outside. Holland the pass to Thompson. There's the screen. Cunningham on the wing. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 3rd assist on the night.
And you can play Cunningham on the ball, off the ball. He's really a generational talent, partly because of his versatility.
Thompson in the corner. Back to Beasley. Pistons passing it around. Porzingis with the block.
Kristaps Porzingis has proven over the course of his young career that he is willing to be a force as a shot blocker.
Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game. And Jalen Duren picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Got that bucket in no time at all. Tatum's got 5 points now this quarter.
When you allow Jason Tatum to build momentum offensively, it can be a scary night.
Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. A three-pointer off the mark. Celtics trail by 18. Pass to Brown. All sorts of time. White dishes to Brown. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Pistons have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. And Duren slams it in.
Oh, defending Cunningham, boy, a challenge. You have to pay extra attention. That's when you leave someone open.
Well, a careless foul, and he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
There's a reason people call Kristaps Porzingis the unicorn. A 7-foot big man, but boy, what a sweet shooter he is.
Here's Duren. Porzingis with the block, and he's able to get it back. Shot's good by Duren. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Brown finds Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Tatum's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Celtics. Here's Duren. And Duren slams it in.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Detroit leading by 19 points. Pass to Beasley. And he uses the glass on the layup.
You love to see a guard like Malik Beasley take it down low and be willing to compete and make a shot.
Tatum on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. And that's good. Jason Tatum for 3. Tatum's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
And stolen by Thompson. Here's Duren. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Celtics trail by 20. And here's Tatum for 3. Tries again. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Stolen by Thompson. And here we go. The Pistons fast break. It's good. Thompson's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And when it comes to getting up and down the floor, Thompson has few peers.
Cunningham passes to Duren. Back to Cunningham. Got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Detroit will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
So Detroit ends up going with the new group.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession. Better to be lucky than good. That pass was just deflected and not stolen. Dodged a bullet there.
And Holiday kicks to Tatum. Knocked loose. Tatum on the wing. Takes a 3. And so it's the Detroit Pistons cruising into the quarter break with a 22-point. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
Start.
And JB Bickerstaff has called a timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Pistons leading by 22. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. That's the Boston 5. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for Detroit?
No adjustments made by the other team, and they couldn't defend against the speed of this group. They've been running over them in this one.
Second chance points have also been a big part of what's happened in this game. Crashing the boards with authority, turning those opportunities into second chance points. Boy, big time on the offensive glass.
And, well, Detroit shooting so well, 63% the offense working as one cohesive unit. Count it.
And Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Here's Cunningham. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Cunningham's got 10 points in just the second half.
I love the mentality of Cunningham tonight, looking for his shot, and boy, is he producing.
Tatum drives in. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Ivy against White. And stolen by White. Outside Tatum. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Thompson with the rebound. Detroit leading by 22.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
And he makes the first. And so Cunningham nails both of them. The Celtics have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Holiday goes in. Can't get it to fall. The Pistons have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Cunningham's shot is off.
Yeah, but the hand in the face is critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
That is just tremendous focus from Jason Tatum. This guy has gotten so good at walling off defenders and finishing plays.
Detroit with the ball. Here's Holland. Drives to the hoop.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
From 8. And he overshot that one, missing. Detroit leading by 23. Pass to Thompson. It's stolen by White. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline. Yeah, and luckily they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
Now Cunningham. After Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer.
Just showing some grown man strength there. Cunningham gifted at working through the contact.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul, 5th team foul.
That free throw good from Drew Holiday.
For 2, Drew Holiday.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The Pistons have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Cunningham gets the bucket.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Here's Duran. Following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis. That one, no good. There's 1:59 left to play in the final quarter. White, wide open, he fired. Good on the three-point shot.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Cunningham looking it over. For the three. Rebounded by the Celtics. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And the shot goes in.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Pistons.
What do you think was the deciding factor in this one?
I think you have to look at their field goal percentage. They just shot the ball much better than the opponent, and they were getting great looks all game long.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Cade Cunningham.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
Duran, pass to Holland, to the inside. Here's Ivy, 5 to shoot. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Holiday with the three. Duran pulls it in.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Harris, right side. Duran with a screen on Holiday. And a wide open look for Cunningham. Sinks the triple. And the Pistons lead by 19.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Ivy against Holiday. And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't
you got two teams that have struggled to find any sort of confidence.
You're right, BA. And the thing that you want most is to find out where inspiration is going to come from. You don't want to rely on your coaching staff and use the coach's verbiage to get you going. Some player is going to stand up and stand out tonight. And like a weather vane, things can just shift. And with a win here tonight, the team could go on a little bit of a roll to reestablish some of their confidence for the rest of the season.
Now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. Cunningham in at the point with Beasley. There the backcourt. Holland out there with Asar Thompson. And it's Duran in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Thompson. It's rebounded by Washington.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Middleton, left side. Gets some space and buries the jumper.
If he's making shots like that, the teammates want to feed that confidence. Middleton with a sweet stroke.
Well, Brent, since 1980, the Wizards have had home court advantage in the playoffs just one time.
BA, do you want to have anything that you want to share that's positive about the Wizards? I mean, this team has not made it out of the second round in that span. So hard to envision that happening anytime soon. You got a long way to go.
Here's Duran, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Washington basketball.
The Wizards have gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to Middleton. Poole outside. Here's the three. And Cunningham pulls it down. Here's the Pistons with the ball. Duran with it. Beasley for three. And he buries his first look.
He really has a nice stroke as Beasley's jumper is able to fall.
Thompson against Poole. Back to Smart. And here's Koulibaly. 6 on the shot clock. Smart outside. Launches a three. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. It's Beasley on the wing. Cunningham finds Beasley. And the Pistons, another three.
More and more as a reliable spot-up shooter. Beasley, with the feet set, knocks it in.
Pass to Sarr. Duran with a steal. Now Thompson. The three is up. Another three for Detroit.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Middleton looking around. They set the pick. Can they get it? The rebound by Detroit. A 7-point spread. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Smart. First personal foul. First team foul.
A minute 58 left in the first quarter here.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Deflected.
And as Sarr gets older, he'll learn how to use his length even more.
Cunningham against Smart. Here's Duran. Sarr pulls it in.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Now here's Smart. No points yet. There's the triple. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
That's a shot he's going to bury, especially when left open.
Cunningham passes to Thompson. Back to Cunningham. Pass to Duran. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. Last season was tough for the Pistons, Brent, setting an NBA record by losing 28 games in a row.
BA, I'm a glass half full guy. I'm going to go on the bright side. Look at their core. It's led by Cade Cunningham. This guy is ultra talented. He's still in his early 20s. They have a lot of young talent on the roster. They're going to be better, and they play way better in the second half of the year. So how's that for some positivity?
Duren with the bucket.
Yeah, almost impossible to stop Duren inside. Wow, just wow.
Here's Poole, and he bangs it home with one hand.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Smart outside. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Tie game in Washington. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at Washington's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Defensively, their gambles are paying off. Jumping passing lanes and pressuring ball handlers.
Just playing some real gritty defense right now. Just getting up in bodies and forcing a lot of turnovers.
Malcolm Brogdon out there with Corey Kispert. Then there's George. And it's Carrington in at the three. That's the group for Washington right now. Now here's Harris. Stewart, the pass to Harris. Picked by Stewart. On the wing, Ivy. Back to Stewart. 5 on the clock. Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Stewart's got his first 2 points of the night.
And Stewart just preparing himself ahead of the catch to be in rhythm for that jumper.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Here's Champagny. Kicks it to George. Beyond the arc. And again, Washington with a triple.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Brogdon against Schroeder. Brogdon with a strong finish.
How about Brogdon? Doesn't really have explosive speed, but his balance there, able to get it done.
Kispert outside. And there's the call on Dennis Schroeder. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Second quarter of basketball. Just over a minute and a half played so far. Pass to Carrington. George, a screen on Ivy. Here's Carrington. And again, it's Washington converting. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
And the hope is that Ivy in the offseason attacked his free throw shooting. This has been a weak spot in this game.
With the Bradley Beal trade, Washington made it clear they were going in a new direction, Brent.
Yeah, it felt like the Wizards were stuck in the Delaware just a little bit. They won 34 or 35 games for 3 straight seasons. And, you know, trading away Bradley Beal was an admittance to, hey, we've got to start over. We've got to do something to get some younger players in here on the roster and give us some flexibility. The future is now for the Washington Wizards.
And it's good. 2 points.
Brogdon going up with a purpose now here on the interior.
Stewart, the pass to Hardaway. Now Harris. Pass to Ivy. Harris, a screen on Brogdon. Back to Harris. 6 to shoot. Ivy outside. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Ivy's got 6 in the quarter.
Oh, one of the better attackers of the rim. Ivy will not be stopped.
Ooh, got that one up quick. And the Wizards lead by 7. The Pistons have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. The steal.
Remaining in the second quarter. 2 minutes.
Champagny, the pass to Brogdon. And again, it's Washington with a 3. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Washington.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
Here's Champagny. Fires the three. The rebound by Stewart. Pistons trail by 10. Here's Ivy. Here he goes. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And he is a hard charger. Ivy only plays at full speed. A great burst on his drives.
Kispert, the pass to George. Oh, they get a hand on it. Outside Brogdon. George, a screen on Schroeder. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Here's Champagny. Sends it home from three-point land. Champagny's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Schroeder passes to Stewart. And here's Ivy from the arc. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
And George gets it to go on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 3 assists in the game. Pistons trail by 10. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Ivy's shot is off. Washington has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Outside Brogdon. George for 3. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. George has got 11 points.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And so that brings the first half to a close. Wizards out in front. They lead by 13. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. It's a 13-point game. And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. Cunningham in at the point with Beasley. They're the backcourt. Jalen Duren out there with Holland. And it's Thompson in at the 3, the small forward. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. The rebound by Detroit. Cunningham passes to Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
Just smart decisions, as Cunningham did a great job of setting his guy up.
Pass to Sarr. Smart outside. Here's Sarr. Smart looking around. Here's the pick. Three-pointer. Sarr misses. Beasley outside. And here's Cunningham. Defended by Smart. Cunningham passes to Beasley. The three. Poole against Thompson. Here's Duran, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Here's Poole. Outside Koulibaly. Poole against Thompson. Back to Koulibaly. Pass to Smart. Just 3 to shoot. Outside Koulibaly. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. Koulibaly's got his first 3 points of the game.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
Duran, no good.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, there are some players who felt the 65-game requirement for postseason awards was too high. The NBA's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, said, quote, "You're still allowed to miss 20% of the season. People pay to go, and they want to see their stars play." Brian, it's all about the fans.
True enough, Allie. Thanks. Thompson against Poole. Smart right side. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Detroit. Duran's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Middleton against Cunningham. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
He sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. And as Chris Middleton has gotten older, Brent, he's had to battle a number of injuries.
Yeah, no doubt this is what happens to an aging player, and for Middleton, they seem to just be compounding. The tough thing for the squad that he plays with is just how reliable and important he's been in the biggest moments. So he gives them confidence. He needs to find it back in his own body.
Duran, the screen. It's rebounded by Washington. Sarr's got 5 rebounds in the game. It's Poole on the wing. Pass to Middleton. And he banks in the layup. Middleton's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, Chris Middleton has the size in this league that you need to finish on the inside. Way to get that one up quick.
And that one's good. Cunningham.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Here's Sarr. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
So Washington ends up going with a new group. Pass to Carrington. Now here's George. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Oh, George with a steal. They're running. He launches a 3. Knocks down the long J. Champagne's got his second bucket of the night.
Many times you don't like that shot selection, but sometimes when you're just feeling it in transition, when no one's on you, great shot there.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Gotta hold firm or you're gonna get a call.
For 3, George. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Brogdon's got 5 assists tonight.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
For 3, Hardaway. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Washington ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Kispert is out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's George, and it's Champagny at the power forward position. That's the group for Washington right now. Harris misses. Washington leading by 22. Pass to Carrington. And here's Brogdon. Fires the three. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got 4 rebounds now. Ivy goes in. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
On the drive, Ivy just blitzes the defense. They don't know how to respond and end up fouling.
A new lineup here for Washington. A big group substitution here for Detroit. Duren, he's checked in for Stewart. Holland comes in for Harris. Thompson, he's checked in for Hardaway. And Cade Cunningham subbed in for Schroeder. Middleton finds Smart. Poole from long range. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. Smart has got 3 assists in the game.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Pass to Smart. Inside. Duren with a steal. Here we go, one-on-one. And he lobs it up top. Holland can't hit.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players react. He says, oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
The Pistons have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
This is legit showmanship right here. I mean, I'm a huge fan of the tomahawk there.
That's more than just getting 2 points. That was sending a clear message. Poole for 3. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 6 rebounds in the game. Ivy with the ball. Guarded now by Smart. And here's Cunningham outside. Duren controls the rebound and the putback.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Coulibaly. And the layup is good. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Cunningham passes to Duren. Cunningham outside. Pass to Holland. Back to Cunningham. Here's Duren. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And that was special. It's easy to be excited about Duren's future in this league.
Poole right side. Takes the 3. Detroit with a rebound. Duren's got rebound number 8 now. Thompson with it. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Wizards. Wizards leading by 20. Pass to Coulibaly. Middleton outside. There's a minute 40 left in the game.
And Middleton getting up there allows him, with that height, to get up and jam it down.
Cunningham against Smart. Duren with a screen on Smart. To the paint. It's rebounded by Washington.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Wizards.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
Middleton, no good. The Pistons have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Holland, and here is Thompson. Coulibaly defending. And here's Ivy from the arc. And again, no good by Detroit. And so it's Smart who brings up the ball for the Wizards. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth.
Yeah, I think he's letting his emotions get the better of him on that foul.
And that one falls for Smart. And so he hits both. Smart against Cunningham. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And how about Cade just pushing through that time to finish it off?
Middleton outside. Fires for three. He can't get that one to fall. Cunningham with the ball. Poole picks him up. Puts up a three. The putback. It's good on the putback. And Washington with possession. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Lets it fly. Washington again can't hit. Here's Ivy. Pass to Holland. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Bilal Coulibaly. First free throw is good. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up